Oh my gosh, we're here, finally. Oh no! Oh no! I'm really gonna give you guys goosebumps today. Or make you throw up. One of those things. One of those things is going to happen today. Let's see what we've got going on. Hang on for another second, folks. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. How do I make this great? The problem is I have too much junk on my desk. You can see all of my really great backdrop here that I kind of wish I had put in a different location. I feel like, I don't know, I didn't have anything to do with my hair, and I was like, well, what would the internet do? We need like a new bracelet, like a WWID. And I thought internet would do cat ears, and so this is what happened. Okay, if we can get something better than this visually, how would I go about doing it? Not like that. Dude, today's show is just 100% comedy. We're full comedy now, apparently. So, let's see. Don't mind me moving all my stuff around. I just really want you to see this beautiful thing. I spent all day working on it yesterday. A lot of you are featured right here in my AIM chat list. What if I went more this way? Okay, we got this, you guys. I can make this better. We're almost to the point where can you guys read that chat list? I don't know. My screen's kind of small. I should have put it on the other side. Oh, you guys, I decided to spend all day playing Animal Crossing and go out to eat lunch at Cracker Barrel instead of preparing for this. So that's why we are so late. Yes, Martha, your screen name is the one screen name that I remember from childhood. So you are authentic. I had to ask everybody else for theirs. What if I swapped this stuff real quick? We're going to swap this stuff real quick. Okay. We got some serious, look at this jazz. We got some serious internet happening over here. There's like computer parts and tubes and paint. This is gonna be so good. Here, you guys get a sneak peek of the inside of my stream studio now. This is what I do every day. Is just rip this stuff apart. Put 10,000 holes into this wall with push pins constantly. So, oh, there's a push pin in the way. I can't put my poster up. Okay, so we got that guy. Let's do this guy. How is your Friday night going, you guys? I'm super late, so mine is going, it's going okay. We're here. We're getting some science done. We got some fancy paint artwork happening. I'm gonna put this thing over here. Let's fill in some space. We got our tubes. We have the tubes up in here. That makes sense. We can also block off the back of the tubes with these computery bits. We got some creatures from the internet here with us joining today. Snow day. It is a snow day today. What other internet things would you guys like to see here? I'm just gonna put some stuff here, because stuff is good, right? Have I reminded you recently that my friend Tim, who's from the Detroit area, made this wonderful theme song for me for my stream? He's pretty cool. He's in a band, and that band is called Bathroom of the Future, which is pretty rad, if I do say so myself, which I do, obviously, because he's my friend, and they sing about nerdy stuff in video games, and it's just some pretty cool dudes, I think. So I'm really grateful that he made me this, so I don't have any more copyright infringement on my profile. Are we in a better place here? I feel like we're in a better place. Dude, I want a boombox so bad. It's not even funny. This way is better. Well, my chair is stuck, so there's not a this way. So I guess the camera can move more. Oh, this is so good. I'm so glad you guys are here with me for all of this amazing stuff we have going on today. I'm gonna move this again. I just want you guys to see all of these fun internet things. Is it working? Can you see all the fun internet things? What are we missing? We're only missing the tubes. No, she has some boom boxes. Oh my god, yeah. If your mother-in-law has anything that is like toys, nostalgic, 90s, anything that she doesn't want, I want it. Like 100%. Like for real, for real. So this lipstick is problematic, clearly. I'm not a fan. But no, we do what we need to do. And she's not like purposefully keeping it. There's not like a reason. Okay. Are we settled? Can we start this book? Do I have the book? That's another great question. I do. It's here. I should have turned the camera around so you guys can see the disaster. Okay, so if she's a hoarder, is she willing to part with it? Because that seems less likely. Okay, so we're gonna turn this face light down just a little bit. And then we will get started. Nope, too much. Thank you. So It's like, oh, look at that. That is not what I wanted. What kind of light do we want today? Natural. Pink light. A little pink. A little pink is good. Yes. So, welcome to my stream. I'm only an hour late. I appreciate you guys. Oh, I do have a Rubik's Cube. I was trying to think more specific internet than just super nostalgic, but, you know, I just kind of went with what I had on hand. And I will post pictures of this really adorable thing that I spent literally all day yesterday making. I'm so happy about it. Other than the parts where I started to smear it. So as far as my face goes, I got these babies. This is, as it never focuses, so it's probably impossible to actually see these. So this is my NYX Epic Wear liner stick in the color Blue Trip. This is the one I have on my eyes. And then I've got some yellow and pink and silver on my face. This is sparkly. Yeah, I have them in like every color. They are wonderful. I love NYX makeup. And now that it is 4 minutes to 8 o'clock, I'm still a little, I wish my chair was higher, but I've fallen off of my props. So I just have to sit with good posture, I suppose. Okay, let's get started with this book, you guys. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your continued support of my channel and of hanging out with me on Friday nights, so we have something cool to do. Our book here tonight is It Came from the Internet. This book is from 1999 this time, so 99 will be our drinking to the year of the book. I had to do a little research because I'm like, I honestly didn't know what this was. Our basic description here is a creepy computer message just flashed across your screen. It says your web crawler has a virus, and if you don't get rid of it, you'll catch the virus too. Hey, look out! The web crawler is alive and crawling right out of your computer. It's sinking its fangs into you. Now you've got the computer virus, and it's erasing your memory. Can you find a cure before you forget what's wrong with you? Should you trust a doctor who wants you to eat computer chips and dip? Or should you let a hacker take you on a virtual reality trip to Coffin City? Ooh. The choice is ours in this scary Goosebumps adventure that's packed with over 20 super spooky endings. I have to leave for 2 seconds because I hear my cat trapped out on the front porch, and I need to let him in, and then we will get started. Okay, I'm back. Booger is safe from the outside world. Yeah, he just like wants to be on the front porch like all the time, and then it's cold. Then I let him out, and then I forget he's out there when I'm trying to do 100 other things to prepare for this stream. So, it's book time. Oh, the thing that I had to look up, because I'm like, well, what even is a web crawler? And so I looked that up, and a web crawler is like the thing that indexes the internet. So it's not even like a thing you would have on your computer. But, you know, this was 1999, R.L. Stine and his ghostwriters or whatever, because clearly it's not all him. So cross your fingers for tonight. Hopefully this is a great book. Last week's was probably like the most boring of all of them that we've had. So anything's probably going to be better than that one. And let's go. It's 7:59. Tell me again, your best friend Mark demands. You saw what on your computer screen? The hairs on the back of your neck prickle just thinking about it. A bump, you answer. A weird, squirming bump. It stuck out of the monitor. Moved around like it was alive. Right. Mark rolls his eyes. You're out of your mind. Mark talks tough, but you've known him since you were little. You're used to it. It's true, you insist. And totally weird. Come on, see for yourself. You slam the front door. Mark is already halfway up the stairs to your room when you catch up to him. You turn on the computer and sit at your desk. With a couple of double clicks and your password, you log on to the internet. What is this cat's doing? Okay, be prepared, you warn him. It's pretty creepy. Like I care, Mark scoffs. A moment later, a message pops up on your screen. A message in a little black box. Mark's mouth drops open as he reads it. Read the message on page 2. The message on your screen says, experiencing virus. Need help to avoid fatal error. Oh man, Mark groans. You got a virus. What's that, you ask? Babies. Oh man, he already did that. You don't know what a computer virus is? Mark stares at you in disbelief. It's a program that gets into your computer and messes everything up. It can fry your whole hard drive. You don't like the sound of that. You mean it could erase all my games and files and stuff? Yep, Mark says. Everything would just be gone. Whoa, you say, sitting back from the screen a little bit. Just then, your computer beeps. A long, loud, piercing beep. You cover your ears. Your eyes widen as the black message box doubles in size. This time the message says, please, I'm begging you. Help me. This virus is really bad. I need help now. Hurry. Signed, your web crawler. You and Mark stare at the black message box on your screen. A sick feeling hits your gut. Now that's freaky, Mark says. I never saw an error message like that. It sounds like a real person talking, like it's alive. You glance at Mark and shiver. What web crawler are you using anyway? Mark asks. It's called Spider, you answer. You don't need to explain that a web crawler is a program you use to get around on the internet. Mark knows. Someone gave it to me for free, you add. Free software? Bad news. Lost my place again, Mark exclaims. Free stuff always has viruses. Let's turn this off, reboot, and start over. Maybe the message will go away. Shouldn't we try to help the web crawler? You ask? You decide. It's your computer, Mark says. But I'll tell you this. If you try to fix it, you could totally crash your hard drive. You think. Maybe he's right. But the web crawler is asking for help. We have 2 options here, friends. 1, try to get rid of the virus. Or 2, don't dare mess with it. So, poll. Hey, you're pixelated too? Excellent. Our question is, try to get rid of the virus. Or don't mess with it. And we will have 1 minute to vote, you guys. And voting starts now. Don't mind me while I adjust all of my settings here. I am a Space Invader the game. You can't see my necklace. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. So the vote is in the chat. There should be a purple box to click on up at the top. Something broke in my Streamlabs, and I can't figure out the other kind anymore. precariously into this chair. Ooh. Found it. Oh no. Now I'm too close. Okay, this is okay. I got it. Okay. We got it. Stop. Okay. So our choice was to try and get rid of the virus. So we are going to page 14. I can't ignore that message, you declare. We've got to help the web crawler. Fine, Mark says. But how? Good question. You stare at the screen. Suddenly, another message box pops up. It covers the first message, filling the screen. What are you waiting for? Help me now. Under the message it says, click here to continue. Wait, Mark yells. Too late. You already clicked the mouse. Turn quickly to page 52. Another message pops up on the screen. You and Mark read it and begin to chuckle. You start laughing first, and then Mark. Soon, you're both doubled over, screaming with laughter. This bug is killing me. Get a can of bug spray, will you? Open up your computer and spray your hard drive. Bug spray? Mark sputters. Man, oh man. Somebody's got a sense of humor. You mutter, wiping tears from your eyes. But your computer starts to beep again. This time, it's even longer, louder, and more ear-splitting than before. And this time, it doesn't stop. You clamp your hands over your ears. Beep! It's so loud, you feel as if your eardrums are going to burst. Ow! Mark screams, covering his ears and bolting out of your room. I'm out of here! But what should you do? Or what should I do? You yell after him. Mark doesn't answer. Follow Mark to page 69. Page 69? That's early. I got my favorite, well, I have a lot of favorite cups, I suppose. But I got my favorite drink cup here because we're creeping it real over in this business. Mark races downstairs. In a flash, he's out your back door. You're right behind him. But you stop in the kitchen and gulp down a few deep breaths. The beep is so loud, it rattles the dishes in the sink. You have to stop that stupid noise. Should you pull that plug on the whole computer? That should make the beeping stop. Or should you do what the message says? Grab some bug spray and fumigate your hard drive. One thing's for sure. You've got to act fast before your teeth split apart from that awful beeping. If you guys want to reach for the bug spray, we're going to choose option 1. If you want to try turning off the computer, you're going to choose option 2. And our poll is open for 1 minute. Vote, guys, gals, people. Also, who are you? Myrna Nirma? You say it's been a while, but I don't recognize your name, so I'm not sure who you are, or if I know you or not. Oh, you changed your name. Okay. That makes more sense. I'm like, I don't know this person, but thanks. Okay, we have decided to use the bug spray, which is terrifying. I don't trust your guys' decision-making skills here, but I guess I also don't trust that the computer is, like, screaming at me for help either. We're going to page 84. You grab a can of bug spray from under the kitchen sink. You grab a screwdriver and then race back upstairs to your room. Beep! 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 Your head throbs as you unscrew the cover on the computer. You press the nozzle on the can. Clouds of white foam shoot out. You cover the whole inside of your expensive computer with insect killer. The hard drive, the memory chips, the motherboard. You hold your breath so you don't inhale any of the poison fumes. You hear a bunch of crackling noises as the electronic parts sizzle. A few sparks fly and then flicker out. Finally, the terrible beeping stops. Yes, you shout, pumping your fist in the air. But the next sound you hear sends ice through your veins. Shiver your way to page 49. A voice calls your name. Who is it? The computer? But you killed it with the spray. You spin around. It's not the computer. It's worse than that. Mom? You stutter, trying to smile. Aren't you supposed to be at work? Your mom stands in the doorway, staring at your ruined computer. She does not look happy. What are you doing? She demands. That was a brand new computer. Do you know how much it cost your father and I? It had a bug, a virus, and you babble on about the error messages and the horrible beeping and how the computer told you to use bug spray. But it's no use. Your computer is toast, your room stinks of bug spray, and your mom is furious. I can't believe this. She shakes her head as if to clear it. Stay in your room until I decide on your punishment. Learn your fate on page 61. Your mom slams your bedroom door. Really slams it. With an incredibly loud bang. Ow! You hear her say. But you don't dare poke your head outside to see if she's okay. After all, she told you to stay in your room. And that's exactly what you're going to do. Too bad what you don't know is your mom just hit herself on the head with the door. Now she's got amnesia. How did she hit herself on the head with the door when she was closing the door? Okay. She doesn't remember anything. Her name, her address, nothing. She doesn't even remember that she has a kid. And she certainly doesn't remember telling you to stay in your room. Looks like you'll be here for a very long time. Too bad your computer is fried. At least you could have played some video games to pass the time. Now you'll be staring at that blank screen until the end. Oh. We got one ending. One ending. That was pretty fast. Okay. We are going to the turn off your computer route instead of the bug spray route. Instead, we are going to page 99. Wait, and 99 is the year that this book came out. So, creep it real again, you guys. Use the bug spray on your computer? No way. Why ruin thousands of dollars worth of equipment when you could just pull the plug? You race back up to your room. The shrill, screaming beep rattles your brain. You stoop down and reach towards the outlet behind your desk. You yank the plug out of the outlet. The noise stops. Silence. Beautiful silence. Whew, you say, letting out a sigh of relief. You flop down on your bed. And that's when you hear it. A tiny, muffled voice coming from your computer. It's calling your name. But how can that be? You unplugged it. Find out what it is on page 115. You sit up fast, your heart pounding as you approach your computer. Slowly, very slowly. The tiny voice gets louder. It calls your name again. You glance out the window by your desk, and you do a double take. It's Mark. He's standing in your backyard, waving and calling up to you. And you thought it was the computer. Laughing at your mistake, you raise the window. Hey, Mark, you yell. I unplugged it and the beeping stopped. You can come back in, you grin. That is, if you're not too scared. Mark kicks sheepishly at the dirt. Okay, he says. Go on up to page 19. Hello, Ace of Spades. Welcome. You haven't missed a lot because I started really late. Sorry I split like that, Mark apologizes as he bursts into your room. You know I don't usually get scared. No problemo, you reply. But maybe we should take the computer to a computer store. I mean, we shouldn't mess with the virus. Let somebody else fix it, you know? A virus is nothing, Mark argues. We can fix it ourselves. Let's plug it in and give it another try. You hesitate, remembering the beeping noise. If it starts beeping, we can just pull the plug again, Mark says, as if reading your mind. Well? Ooh. Okay, if you want to try plugging in your computer again and rebooting it, choose option 1. If you want to take it to the computer store, choose option 2. And the poll is open. Thank you. I tried like 2 different things before I ended up with this. There were like a lot of things I looked into, and I tried an eye thing that did not work at all, and I was like, well, I'll just go with the little face things, and then I managed to do a little bit more with it. So when I was looking for inspiration for today for my stream, I was like, what if I could dress up like a meme? I feel like that would be like super funny. And excellent. The movie was terrible, but I did like the book. I have not listened to or seen the second book yet, though. We have chosen together to reboot the computer instead of going to the computer store. Yeah, but you guys, I was looking for costume ideas for memes, and as I went through, I was like, dude, and I'm gonna show you. And I realized that, like, today it wasn't gonna work, to do this costume, even though it's probably, like, the only day that it would be really, really applicable here, and I'm losing out on a big opportunity by not planning this further in advance. But, we had a big snowstorm, so I was kind of locked in the house today. But I forgot that this existed. And, dude, if I had just dressed up like this girl today, I feel like it would have been just the funniest, best thing. But I was like, my hair doesn't look like that. I don't have, like, a vest, anything like that. Like, I would have needed to go prepare for that in advance and find some stuff, and I did not have the opportunity to do that. But, like, this one's about the internet and memes, and, like, I feel like it's the only day that I could have done it, and I did not, so I'm a little angry at myself, but, that's okay. This one's really cute, too, so. We're going to page 43 to try plugging the computer in and rebooting it. Alright, Mark, I'm game, you declare. Let's reboot and give it another shot. You boot up your computer again. Everything seems normal. You log onto the internet. Instead of a message, a weird swirling image appears. What is that? Mark asks.
I don't know. You answer as a face starts to form. The face of a hideous monster. 2 sharp pincers snap open and closed. Yellow pus squirts out of its mouth. Wait a minute, Mark shouts. What was the name of that web crawler you got? Spider, you answer. Then that means... What does it mean? Turn to page 37. That's your web crawler, Mark says. You grin. The monster is Spider. Cool. You punch in a few commands. So let's delete Spider, you say, as you're typing. That should delete the virus, right? Right. And it will also get rid of whatever is sending you those weird messages. Mark agrees. But before you finish typing, a new message pops up on your computer screen. Don't try to delete me. Whoa, you cry. Whoever wrote this program is good. They guessed you'd try to delete it, Mark exclaims. Try the mouse. Turn to page 24. But the mouse is frozen. No matter how much you move it around or how many times you click the button, nothing happens. The spider face starts to change shape. The colors swirl around again. Maybe it's going away, you mumble hopefully. But it doesn't go away. It just changes from the shape of a four-eyed monster head to an entire monster, tentacles and all. But that's not the worst part. See what's worse on page 78. The worst part is that one of the monster's tentacles is pushing against the screen, and the screen bulges out. The bump, you murmur. I forgot all about it. I don't believe it, Mark whispers. I told you, you cry as the bulge gets bigger and bigger. The screen suddenly splits. A blue tentacle bursts through and waves around in the air. Yikes, you yell. You and Mark jump back from the computer. The next minute, another tentacle pokes out. Then another, then another. Finally, the entire spider monster bursts out of your monitor. It plops onto your desk and gropes across, feeling its way across the piles of papers and pencils. Grope your way to page 56. You and Mark stare in horror at the enormous creature on your desk. It's about the size of a small cat. It's not that enormous. Its 4 eyes look as if they belong on a tarantula. Yeah, I was like, this is making me a little uncomfortable with all the tentacle and groping talk here, but it's fine. Its big, squishy body looks as if it belongs on an octopus. What's wrong with you? The monster, spider, snarls. I asked you to help me, but you didn't. It stamps one of its hairy tentacles. You and Mark back up a few more feet, slowly. Now Spidey is very, very angry with you, the monster growls. Spidey? Hugh and Mark exchange a glance. Let's make a break for the door, Mark whispers. Okay, you whisper back. But we better move fast. You both leap towards the bedroom door. You grab the doorknob. You're about to wrench open the door when you hear a terrifying scream behind you. You duck instinctively. Spidey flies past your shoulder and smacks against the door, slamming it shut. Then the monster faces you. Going somewhere? It asks. Answer on page 108. No, not going anywhere, Mark stammers. But you've had it with this spider. You grab the doorknob and fling open the door, Spidey and all. You make it as far as the hall. Ah! Spidey lets out a war cry and leaps at you. Its legs clamp onto your chest. Its tentacles dig in as if they were cat's claws. Before you can scream or push it away, Spidey sinks its dripping fangs into your neck. No, you scream. The next instant, the monster drops off and scuttles down the stairs. Scuttle to page 26. Dang, you guys. This one's pretty intense so far. A little graphic. Not quite as graphic as that one, like, a few weeks ago. But, Still. Look at that bite, Mark exclaims. An expression of horror fills his face. You hurry into your room and glance in the mirror. The bite mark is purplish red and already swollen. It throbs. Is the monster gone, you ask? Your voice trembles. You feel really sick. You begin to shake all over. Yeah, Mark answers. But I have to tell you, I think we should go after it. Are you crazy, you say? I need to call my mom. She'll come home and help me. But then it'll be too late, Mark insists. We have to catch it. They'll need to test for diseases and stuff. It has a virus, remember? Make up your mind. You could call your mom, but then Spidey will get away. So option 1 is going to be to chase the monster, or option 2 is to call your mom. We got 1 minute to vote, and go. I just looked at the other page and I'm just like, to put the banana trap at home. And I'm like, we don't have a banana trap. I'm kind of intrigued about what the banana trap is, so. We still have about 15 seconds left to vote, you guys. Option 1 is to chase the monster, or option 2 is to call your mom and see if she can help. You're leaving that one alone? Okay, we have chosen to ask our mom for help. We're going to page 50. I'm sick, you moan. Call my mom at work. She'll know what to do. Fine, Mark says. What's her phone number? I don't know, you reply. I can't remember. Mark stares at you as if you're nuts. You can't remember your mom's phone number. He takes a breath. Okay, I'll look it up. Where does she work? I can't remember, you say. Are you kidding? Mark asks. You shake your head. I can't remember anything, you stammer. My face is hot, my throat is sore, my stomach hurts like crazy, and I think I'm gonna throw up. Okay, don't panic, Mark says. You're probably getting the flu. The flu? You say uncertainly. Yeah, maybe. But from the expression on Mark's face, you know what he's thinking. The same thing you're thinking. Think you can make it to page 18? You're thinking it's not the flu. It's a virus. And you know just where you got it from. Beads of sweat form on your face and forehead. Man, you look sick, Mark comments. We've got to get you to a doctor. My doctor? A feeling of dread spreads in the pit of your stomach. I don't remember my doctor's name, you confess. Mark seems really worried. Wait, I know a doctor we could go to, he announces. Or else what? You ask. From the gleam in Mark's eyes, you can tell he's got some crazy plan. Find out Mark's plan on page 30. Yeah, I mean, they should have phrased it better. They should have said, the virus. Does he have the coronavirus? There's this doctor my dad knows, Mark begins. Dr. Bronstein. You could go to him, or what, you demand? Come on, just say it. Or you could ask his daughter, Rachel, for help, Mark suggests. She's like a teenager or something. His daughter, you mumble? You wipe a sweaty palm across your forehead. Why would I ask a kid for help? She's a total computer whiz, Mark explains. She can hack into anything. She changed my sister's grades to all Fs, just for the fun of it. You moan, but I'm sick. I need a real doctor. But what if you don't have a real flu? Mark says. What if you have a computer virus? What do you want to do? If you want to get medical help and visit Dr. Bronstein, we'll choose option 1. If you want to get a computer expert and find Rachel Bronstein, we'll choose option 2. So we're going to choose between medical help and computer help. The poll is open for 1 minute and go! I feel like so far so good with this book. I feel like this is a pretty good one. We got a nice picture of our spider. I don't know why it only has 4 eyes. Did they take the average between the 2 eyes an octopus would have and the 8 eyes a spider would have or something? I don't know. Okay, just a few seconds left to vote if you haven't. Option 1, medical help. Option 2, computer help. Oh, you guys, we tied. Do I have an official coin flipper for the night? I know usually I have a volunteer. I think Marina is often really great at that. Nope, Ace of Spades is our coin flipper. Okay. Oh, you didn't vote. Why didn't you vote? Okay. So, you want to go with medical help instead of computer help? Is that what I'm hearing? Went to get a cupcake. Fine. Okay. So, we are going to count Ace of Spades vote. And we are going to get medical help on page 75. I feel really sick. I need a doctor, you decide. A real doctor, not a computer nut. Okay, Mark says. I'll call Dr. Bronstein's office. Stay there. Bundle up or something. You're shaking like a leaf. You nod and curl up on your bed, pulling the covers around your shoulders. You're so cold, your teeth are chattering. You lie back and close your eyes. I'll just nap for a bit, you think. When you open your eyes, some kid with big combat boots and dark wavy hair is standing beside you. He's shaking your arm to wake you up. Your heart pounds. How come some kid you've never seen before is in your bedroom? Find out who it is on page 88. It's me, Mark, the kid replies. Mark? Who's Mark? What are you doing here? You ask fearfully. Get out of my room. Oh man, the kid moans, rolling his eyes. You're really losing it. Don't you remember anything anymore? Good question, you think. Do I remember anything? Before you can answer, you fall back into a fitful sleep. While you toss and turn, you hear voices. My friend is right in here, Dr. B, a boy's voice says. This looks very bad, a deep voice booms. You say a computer did this? We've got to go to my lab, right now. You feel yourself being lifted like a sack of potatoes and slung over someone's shoulder. You know you're in terrible trouble, but you're so sick, you can't even get out a peep of protest. Feel yourself carried to page 9. Where am I? You mumble as you open your eyes in a strange, stark white room. Your head aches. Your mouth tastes like the inside of a garbage pail. You feel weak all over. You're safe in my laboratory. I remembered to say it that way. A man answers. His eyes gleam at you through wired-framed glasses. His silvery beard is almost as bright as his sparkling white coat. I'm Dr. Bronstein, he says, with a phony-looking smile. I know what happened to you, and I can help. But you must cooperate with me. I need to take some of your blood. Blood? Do you really want to let this guy take your blood? If you let Dr. Bronstein take your blood, then choose option 1. If you want to try to escape, we'll choose option 2. Okay, poll is open. No blood giving till I'm vaccinated. We still have like 5 seconds to vote. Option 1, let him take our blood. Option 2, try to escape. Okay, we have decided to let the doctor take our blood. On page 65. Ooh, there's a maze in this one or something. Nice. I like when they have like little interactive games and stuff inside. Right now, Dr. Bronstein seems like your best chance to get well. All right, go ahead, take my blood, you agree. Good, good. Dr. Bronstein actually rubs his hands together like an evil scientist on TV. Your blood runs cold. But what choice do you have? You try not to moan as the needle pierces your skin. Very nice, the doctor murmurs as dark red blood fills a couple of test tubes. I'm going to make a lot of money. Money? Just what kind of plan does this doctor have for you? Find out on page 102. Dr. Bronstein holds a vial of blood up to the light. I believe I can use your blood to create a vaccine. A medicine that will protect computers against viruses. No bug will ever infect another computer again. Hold on, you say. You want to protect computers? But what about me? What about curing me? We'll make a lot of money if it works, Dr. Bronstein says, his eyes twinkling devilishly. You're about to point out that he hasn't answered your question, but then you stop. Wait, did you say we? We could make a lot of money? You could use a lot of money. You could use it to buy a whole new computer, one without any viruses, and all of the latest virus scanners. Maybe you and Dr. Bronstein need to talk some more. Try conversing on page 126. Tell me more about this plan, you ask the doctor. Can you cure me with this vaccine? Oh no, Dr. Bronstein answers. I need your infected blood to make the vaccine. But don't worry, he adds. The only problem you'll have is a slight loss of memory. Computer viruses can erase small bits of memory, you know. You didn't know. But you think about it. Hard. So, you won't remember some arithmetic or history. Okay. How big of a deal is that? Okay, you agree. Use my blood to make the vaccine. As long as we share all the money you make. Of course, Dr. Bronstein agrees. He takes a bit more blood and begins work. You move in with him and his daughter, Rachel. Within a year, you become rich. Or at least, you think you're rich. Didn't the doctor tell you so? You can't quite remember what he tells you. For that matter, you can't quite remember where you used to live, or who you were, or if you ever wanted to do anything but lie here and give more blood. More blood? More blood? The end. Oh no, he just keeps you on the table forever. Oh, I don't love it. 2 endings. So positive side of how I rearranged all my stuff is that, like, my computer is actually sitting down here on the actual keyboard area of my desk, and I can just, like, type easily into it, which is really great, as opposed to me being like, let me add the polls. Yes. So, didn't like that, but we continue on. So we're rich, maybe. I mean, it doesn't really matter that we're rich because we can't do anything, but, you know, it's fine. We're fine. Okay, we are going back, and we are going to say, no way, Jose, to letting Dr. Bronstein take our blood, or no way, Dr. Bronstein, I don't know what his first name is, to make a new phrase. We're going to try to escape on page 40. No way, you think. No way am I going to let this freaky doctor take my blood. You've got to escape. Get out of this crazy laboratory. But how? You glance quickly around the room. Across from you is a door. It's closed. You can't tell whether it's locked. Nearer to you, you see a window. An open window. But who knows how high up you are. If you jump out of a top floor window, you might break your leg. Or worse. Dr. Bronstein sees you checking out the escape routes. Oh, no, you don't, he says, coming at you with an evil gleam in his eye. Hurry up. Pick one. Okay, if you want to jump out the window, choose option 1. Or if you want to race for the door, choose option 2. An IRL ending where that happens. At the end of the stream, we all get rich. That would be really cool. But I don't have nearly enough followers for that, so I don't expect this to go crazy viral. But I appreciate those of you that do come hang out with me. Maybe we should just start buying, like, a lottery ticket every week with, like, the book numbers or something. And then when one of us wins the lottery, we split the winnings based on stream participation. There's still a few seconds left to vote to jump out the window or to race for the door. Okay, we have chosen to jump out of the window, which seems like a safe bet. We're going to page 48. You go for the window. Your heart pounds as you leap off the examining table and make a dash for it. Don't think, you tell yourself. Just jump. Ah! You scream as you throw yourself through an open window. You begin to fall through tree limbs, bashing against them as you hurtle towards the ground. Jump out a window? You must have been sicker than you thought to make a choice like that. A leap of faith is one thing, but this is more like a leap to the end. Oh, 3 endings. Speaking of parkour, yesterday, well, I got these new, these really huge Squishmallows, from Aldi for like $15. They're like huge. They're like, you know, like the size of my torso. And a Squishmallow is just a really great, huge, squishy, soft, stuffed animal thing. And, so I had it on my bed, and my cat was like checking it out, like kind of been like, this is kind of scary, what's going on? And, my friend Tree was over sitting on the edge of my bed, and I had like just barely touched the Squishmallow, and the wing on the dragon like kind of moved, and Banksy literally like leapt straight into the air and parkoured off of my friend's arm and like off the side of the bed on the other side. And it was like hilarious until we realized that she had just like dug these huge scratches into my friend's arm, like, cause she like literally like leapt off of her with all of her might, and it was still pretty funny though. But yeah, so Binksy was a parkour champion yesterday, so that was pretty good. And today she is not a parkour champion. She is a cat treat champion over there, but that's fine too. Yeah, that's true. We're having a little pixelization issue today, but you know, we do what we can do. It's fine. Okay, so that was ending number 3. We are going to race for the door out of the laboratory instead of jumping out of the window this time. We are turning to page 95. You've got to make a break for the door. Your knees are so weak, they're shaking. But you use every ounce of strength to slide off the metal table and push past Dr. Bronstein. You reach the door and twist the knob. Locked. You're not going anywhere, Dr. Bronstein roars. He strides towards you, holding out the biggest, most horrible-looking hypodermic needle you've ever seen. No, you cry. You keep twisting and turning the doorknob, even though you know it's locked. Keep turning the knob until you reach page 33. And then you hear a sharp click. As if by magic, the door suddenly swings open. Standing in front of you is a teenage girl with long red hair. Freckles are sprinkled all over her face. I brought you some coffee, Dad, she says. When she sees you, she looks totally confused. Rachel, Dr. Bronstein cries. Bad timing. Close that door. Too late, you yell. I'm out of here. You push past Rachel and race out into the cold, white hallway, to a stairway, down 6 flights of steps. Whew, we really were high up. Dr. Bronstein chases after you, but you're younger, faster. At the bottom of the steps, you burst through a large metal door. You're free! Run to page 59. You race down the street and around the corner without stopping. Finally, a few blocks away, panting and out of breath, you collapse. You drop to the ground on a lush lawn in front of a big yellow house that has roses by its front door. The coast is clear. The doctor has lost your trail. Come to think of it, he's not the only one who's lost. You don't recognize the street or the neighborhood. You have no idea where you are or where you want to go. In fact, you can't remember a thing. What are you doing here anyway? A terrible fear jolts through your body. You feel so alone. You want to just curl up under the bushes and hide. But you can't just hide. You're sick, and you're starting to get hungry. You need help. You could knock on the door of the yellow house, or you could start walking and hope you recognize someone or something. What will it be? If you want to start walking, we're going to choose option 1. Or if you want to knock on the door, we're going to choose option 2. Poll is open for 1 minute, starting now. I'm interested to see, like, the back of the book said that should we trust a doctor who wants you to eat computer chips or let a hacker take you on a virtual reality trip? But ding dong ditch. What? Option 3. But like he didn't like try and make us eat anything. So I don't know when that might happen in this book. Then we must run back into the doctor again later, because this is like the end of the, like, we escaped from the doctor. I don't know. We still have about 10 seconds left to vote. Option 1, to start walking and hope we recognize something, or option 2, to knock on the door of the yellow house. Okay, we decided to unanimously knock on the door of the house. We're going to page 128. Well, let's see what the last page is, too, while we're back here. 135 is the last page on this book. You gaze at the big yellow house, at the red roses growing by the front door. It looks so warm and inviting. Why not knock on the door, you say out loud. I mean, nice people might live there. They could help. Anyway, it can't be any worse than what's already happened. You've been bitten by a spider monster that crawled out of my computer, and I'm losing my memory. Uh-oh. You're also talking to yourself. Knock on that door fast before things get really out of hand. Knock your way to page 21. You knock twice. Almost immediately, the door swings open. Yes? A sweet-faced woman stares at you, as if she expects you to sell her wrapping paper or cookies or something. Dude, I totally did that wrapping paper sales thing when I was in elementary school, middle school. I'm lost, you say, and I don't feel well. I think I'm really sick. You poor thing, the woman exclaims. She swings the door open wide. Come in, sweetheart. We'll call your parents. What's your name? Uh-oh. Your name? You have no idea what your name is. You want to tell the truth, because you always tell the truth. But how can you say that a monster jumped out of your computer and bit you, and now you have no memory? Who would believe you? Maybe you should make up some kind of story? If you want to tell her the truth, we're going to choose option 1. Or if you want to make up a story, then choose option 2. And the poll is open. The lies shall set you free. Oh my gosh. Have you guys been able to hear that alarm that's going off in the background? Let me know if I need to go wake up my roommate and tell him to turn off his alarm. It's irritating me, but it might be quiet enough that you guys can't hear it. Laptop right. Oh, you can hear it? Yeah. Okay. BRB. Done. We chose to make up a story and lie to the old lady because she is not going to believe us. She's not even going to understand computers probably if she's all old in 1999. Turn to page 67. But I guess if she didn't understand computers, then your story may actually be more plausible to her than if she actually really understood. What's my name, you repeat? You can't tell this pleasant-looking lady the truth that you don't remember. It's a secret, you say. My parents work for a secret government agency, and I help them. We go around to yellow houses and taste the food. So, if you could lead me to the kitchen, I could taste yours, and then maybe I could test out your beds just for a little nap. The woman raises her eyebrows. A secret government agency? She repeats. I see. Just wait here a minute, dear. I'll be right back. She quickly slips into the kitchen. You can hear her dialing the phone. Uh-oh. Trace that call to page 80. Who did she call, you wonder? The police? The nearest mental hospital? You should probably run. But you're too tired. Anyway, the doorbell starts ringing before you can do anything. Two men burst into the kitchen and take you away. Turns out they're actually from a secret government agency. This agency is studying the effects of computer viruses. They take you to a huge laboratory and run experiments on you. You spend every day running through mazes like a lab rat. They're trying to find out how fast you'll learn your way through the maze and be rewarded with a piece of cheese. But since you can't remember much, you never learn your way through the maze. You don't even realize that you told the truth after all. You are working for a secret government agency. In fact, if you had any brains left, you'd be happy to come to such a satisfying end. That was a confusing ending. That was 4 endings. I don't... Like, how did she know that we had a computer virus? We didn't tell her that. So, like, I don't get how they came in with that. Like, how did they know to come take you? I don't... That one is just silly. I don't know. Okay, we are going to tell her the truth on page 28. Oh, also this page that we were just on, where we made that choice, was page 21, which is my birthday, and I forgot. So, cheers. Maybe I have the computer virus. Dun dun dun. Okay, 28. So what I want to know is, okay, so clearly there's some ghostwriters here, but like, what does he actually write? Like, does R.L. Stine write some of them? And if so, which ones are the ones that he wrote versus the ones that other people wrote? Like, did he write the good ones or did he write the bad ones? Like, ugh. You follow the woman into a comfortable living room. Well, see, I can't exactly remember my name, you begin. The woman stiffens. Why not? She asks, giving you a cold stare. Well, this is gonna sound weird, you go on. But there was this thing, this monster. It crawled out of my computer. I know it sounds crazy, but it bit me. And ever since then, I've had some kind of weird virus. I can't remember my name, my address, nothing. You hold your breath, wondering what she'll say. Find out on page 77. A weird smile comes over the woman's face. A corner of her mouth twitches. A monster? From a computer? She chuckles. And it bit you. That sounds just like a weird science fiction story on TV. Yeah, you reply warily. Sort of. The lady seems really excited by your story. A little too excited. Oh, I love science fiction stories, she gushes. Have you seen the new TV show about space monsters? Did you see the part where the alien melts and the human being scoops him up, trying to help? And she goes on and on and on about some dumb TV show. Wait a minute, you try to explain. I'm not talking about science fiction. Still talking, she clamps a hand on your arm and pulls you towards the den. Look, darling, she calls into the den. Look what I found. You look into the den and stop dead in your tracks. Make tracks to page 110. Darling is a dog. Not just any dog either. An enormous Doberman pincer with rows of razor-sharp teeth, and it's growling at you. You gulp as you try to back away, and then something catches your eye. A box. A glowing box. It has colored pictures. It makes sounds. It's wonderful. It's TV. But because your memory is now almost completely fried, it seems totally new to you. You plop down on the couch and watch the moving pictures. The big dog comes over and sniffs your hand. It yawns and sits at your side. Oh, look, the lady explains. It's one of my favorite shows. Too bad it's a rerun. Rerun? What's that? It's a good thing you don't remember, because watching reruns is what you're going to do for the rest of your life. But since you have no memory, they all seem brand new. You're very lucky. And this is the end. 5 endings. I'm not liking so much that a lot of the pages are like the instructions to go to the next page are like trying to be punny, but instead of being punny, they're just using the same word they just used. That one's not my favorite, but it's okay. It could be worse. We are going to try walking down the street to see if we recognize anybody instead of going to this old lady's house. We are going to page 117. You decide to start walking. Maybe you'll recognize something or someone, or maybe, just maybe, someone will recognize you. Every time you pass a stranger on the street, you gaze into that person's eyes. Hopefully. Desperately. Do you know me, you want to say? Was I a friend of yours before my memory was erased? But no one even notices you. Keep walking to page 91. You walk and walk, wandering aimlessly, past houses, stores, a movie theater, a parking lot. At last, you've been wandering on the streets for so long that it's dark out. The streetlights blink on. You're so tired, it's scary. Maybe you should just lie down in this parking lot and never get up. But then another idea occurs to you. Why don't you turn around and go back to Dr. Bronstein's? At least his office was warm and he had food. Maybe he wasn't such a bad guy after all. Well, if you want to go back to Dr. Bronstein's office, we'll choose option 1. If you want to lie down on the ground in this parking lot, choose option 2. I'm not a big fan of these options, but the poll is open. This is a pretty weird book. I agree. Also agree that it's still better than the last one. Okay, we still have maybe 20 seconds left to vote, you guys. Option 1, to go back to the doctor's, or option 2, to lie down on the ground in this parking lot. And we have chosen, or 75% of you have chosen, to lie down in the ground on in the parking lot. So that is what we'll be doing here, I guess. Okay. What else am I looking for? This is what I'm looking for. Caffeine. We are going to page 54. You realize you're too sick and tired to move. You never find your way back to the lab to see that doctor. What was his name again? You drop to your knees and curl up in a ball on the ground. Ouch, you think. The ground is hard and cold. You close your eyes to block out the glare from the streetlights overhead. "Hey," a kid's voice says, startling you. You open your eyes to see a huge figure looming over you. Your heart pounds with fear. The kid looks really tough. "What are you doing here?" he demands. He sounds tough too. "Answer me," he shouts. Better answer on page 81. "What are you doing here?" the kid repeats. Don't hurt me. I don't have any money or anything," you stammer. "I've been looking for you all day," the kid says. A smile breaks out on his face. "I was so worried. It's me, Mark." The kid moves sideways into the light so you can see him better. He has wavy dark hair and he's wearing combat boots. "Mark? Who's Mark?" you wonder, feeling frightened. "It's me," he repeats. "Your best friend? Do you remember anything?" "No," you answer. "Are you really my best friend?" The kid nods, and from the look on his face, you think he's telling the truth. At least, you decide to trust him. "Come on," Mark reaches down and pulls you to your feet. "There's somebody who wants to see you." See who it is on page 20. "My older sister is parked over here," Mark says, leading you to a dark green minivan. "I made her drive me around to look for you. Now I owe her big time." Thanks," you mumble. "Are you okay?" Mark asks. "Why did you run out of Dr. Bronstein's office? Where have you been all day?" "I don't know," you shrug, feeling stupid and confused. It's weird not to know the answers to any of his questions. All you know is that you're sick and hungry. Your stomach growls so loud that Mark hears it. "You hungry?" he asks, as he opens the minivan door. You nod. "Don't worry, I've got candy in here," he says. "Get in." This would be the point where I'm like, maybe I don't trust this guy. Now your heart really starts pounding. "Candy? Are you really about to climb into a car with a stranger who's offering you candy?" You may not remember much, but you do know one thing. Getting into strangers' cars is totally against the rules. The question is this kid a stranger or your best friend? Is it secretly someone else? I don't know. They gave us minimal information about him. If we're going to accept Mark's help and get in the car, we're going to choose option 1. Or if we turn him down and stay out, we will choose option 2. And poll is on. At least I thought the same thing he thought. Candy. Oh, them taffy. Yes, So, Mr. Oogie Boogie climbed behind a bookshelf in my living room, which happens to have my DVD case sitting next to it in the corner. And he got stuck, and he's gotten himself out before, so I just left him there because I was like, this is your own fault. And he knocked over the entire DVD rack, spreading them all over my floor, and it was hilarious and annoying. But I do have season 1 of Aqua Teen Hunger Force on DVD, and I saw that when I picked it up, and I was like, man, I kind of want to watch that again. So I love the reference. We have decided to get into the... This is the wrong page that I just bookmarked. We have decided to get into the car with Mark and take his help on page 85. You decide to get in the car with Mark. Normally, you'd never get into a car with a stranger, no matter what. But this guy can't be a stranger. He knows all about you and where you've been, and knows more about you than you can remember. "I'm glad we found you," Mark's older sister says as you climb in. "You look awful." "Thanks a lot," you say sarcastically. You turn to Mark. "Where are we going?" To find Rachel Bronstein, Mark adds. Rachel Bronstein, you ask, trying not to show how confused you are. Who's that? Find out on page 22. Rachel hangs out at the .com diner, Mark says. That's where we're going. The .com diner is a really cool diner in town. It has couches, tables, and computers all over the place. When you and Mark get there, the place is hopping. The customers are drinking milkshakes, surfing the internet, and chatting. That's her, Rachel Bronstein, Mark says. He points to a tall girl with long red hair. She's standing in the back corner, arguing with a couple of nerdy-looking guys. Let's hurry, you moan. I feel really dizzy. The room swims in front of your eyes, and everything goes blurry. You collapse, crumpling into a big, overstuffed chair. Turn to page 135. 135 is the last page of the book. Everyone have a drink. Cheers. I'll go get Rachel, Mark tells you. Stay there, okay? You nod weakly. Mark hurries to the back corner to talk to Rachel. A few minutes later, the two of them return and sit down beside you. I told her everything, Mark explains, about the messages on your screen and the bulge and the spider monster and how it bit you and how you can't remember stuff. You look really sick, Rachel comments. She shakes her head, staring at you as if you're a cooked goose. What? You can't help me, you ask? I can, Rachel says, but it's going to be tricky. We've got two choices. We could try to catch the monster, and then maybe I could dissect it. Or we can go into the internet to look for a cure. I think I might know how to find an antidote. There are 3 of you now. Maybe you should try to find the thing that bit you. Then again, an antidote does sound really good. Quick, make up your mind. If you want to go looking for the spider in the real world, we're going to choose option 1. If you want to surf the net for a cure for the virus, choose option 2. So I put option 1, look for the spider. Option 2, go online. And voting is open. I don't know what your comments are about. Oh, but the internet is for porn. It's really, really great, though. Yes. I was just talking about Avenue Q just a few days ago with one of my friends. I got to see it live in Grand Rapids once, which was really awesome. It's a ton of fun, and it's such a great show. I saw it at the Civic Theater. It was quite a few years ago. I went with I think it was Quinn and John and Jake and Ryan, and maybe Amy. I don't remember. Oh, I'm so glad you took your dad to see it. Okay, we have decided that we are going to go online to search for an antidote. To surf the net. Turn to page 107. I can't chase that spider monster thing. I'm too sick, you tell Rachel and Mark. Let's go online to find a cure. Okay, Rachel nods. Which computer should we nab? Mark scans the room, searching for an empty computer station. Rachel shakes her head. Not out here, she says. I have a better place. Come on, I'll show you. Rachel shakes her head. Nope, she already did that. Rachel leads you to a private room at the back of the diner. The room is locked, but she pulls out a key. They gave me my own space since I spend so much time here, Rachel explains, unlocking the door. I call it the Peach Pit. Wow, you think as you step into Rachel's own private world. Okay, this book's a little heavy on the innuendo. The bulge, peach pit, I don't Enter the peach pit on page 41. Cool, Mark exclaims, gazing at the wild room. The walls of the peach pit are painted in shades of, you guessed it, peach. A swirling mass in shades of pink and orange. The colors spiral around and around on the walls. Kind of psychedelic, isn't it? Rachel asks you and Mark. Yeah, you answer weakly. You don't tell her it makes you even more sick to your stomach. Instead, you head straight for the huge computer monitor. It's the size of a giant screen TV. Below it, on a high-tech metal desk, is the computer itself and a keyboard. More cool stuff is dangling from the ceiling. Joysticks, headsets, goggles, visors, all the stuff for virtual reality games. They're bouncing and dangling on colorful elastic cords. Rachel points at Mark and then at a chair. You sit, she orders, so you won't be in our way. She grabs a set of hand controls and a visor and tosses them to you. You, stand beside me. We're going online, into the virtual internet. Put on your gear. Enter the virtual internet on page 57. Is this going to be like that episode of Futurama? What's the virtual internet, you ask? It's just the regular internet, Rachel explains. But with this equipment of mine, it feels like you're actually walking or surfing the websites. See? Wow, when you put on the equipment, you do see. It looks and feels as if you've actually stepped into a different world. Colored paths and signs surround you. You feel as if you're standing on a giant quilt. Except, the quilt is made of websites. It kind of takes your mind off being sick. All I have to do is point to something, Rachel says, and we go there. But we can get there faster if we walk. Walk, you repeat? Yeah, walk, Move your feet, Rachel says impatiently. See if you can remember how to walk on page 68. So now it's more just like Ready Player One and the haptic suits and all that. It's easy, you hear Rachel's voice say. Just walk in place. Okay, you think, as you start to move your feet, one in front of the other. As soon as you start moving, the view in your visor changes. It's as if you're walking through the websites. This is so cool, you exclaim. You and Rachel begin walking through the grassy green countryside. You pass a mailbox standing by the side of the road. You see a letter inside. Addressed to you. It's your email, you realize. Hey, look, you called Rachel. I've got mail. Ace of Spades. I feel like I keep questioning what you're posting on here because it's like weird text. And then I just realized that that's probably like your emoji things. I don't remember what they're called on here. Because it's like, yeah, it's just like Align Huggies, but it looks kind of like it says anal and it's just like weird. I've got mail. You crane your neck as you bend over and reach into the mailbox. Watch out, Rachel warns. There's a man. Too late. A heavy hand falls on your shoulder. You jump and whirl around. It's a man wearing an old-fashioned black cloak with a hood. The hood falls back. You gasp. His face is horrible. It's a white mass of rotting flesh. Scream your guts out on page 73. Oh, I like that. Scream your guts out. You leap back from the hideous man. Your heart pounds. I forgot to warn you, Rachel says. This is Coffin City. It's only a computer game. It can't hurt you. But we have to pass through it to get to where we're going. Just run. Your heart beats even faster as you race behind Rachel through the Coffin City game. You pass a skeleton with long blonde hair, A rotting dead man with a powdery white face. It's just a game, you tell yourself. I'm not really here. But then, a really mean-looking teenager with tattoos on both arms swings a chain at you. You hear a whoosh as it misses your head by an inch. I'm going to get you, Rachel, the kid yells. You and your friend are dead meat. Oh no, Rachel grabs your arm. Let's go, she urges, sounding scared. They don't call him Crusher for nothing. Come on, we can hide in a grave. A grave? Maybe you'd rather forget this whole sick adventure. Maybe you'd rather just go back and check your email. If you want to hide in the grave with Rachel, we're going to choose option 1. If you want to go back and check your email, then choose option 2. And poll is going. This is intense internet, man. I want to go on a virtual internet adventure. That seems great. Okay, we still have a few seconds left to vote if you haven't. And we have decided to not hide in a grave. We are going back to check our email on page 17. You decide to turn around and run back to your email, away from the graves and the corpses and the evil Crusher. You turn and start running back the way you came. No, wait! We can't get separated, Rachel calls after you. It's too dangerous. Huh? What does she mean, dangerous? Come back, Rachel yells, or you'll never get out of the net alive. Well, do you want to go back to Rachel or to keep running forward towards your email? Okay, I guess we get to second guess ourselves. Turn back. Or go to email. Now that she's threatened us with death, do we still want to go for the email? Oh, I'm so itchy today. The nice thing about these makeups is like, it's just like gonna stay on my face. Maybe I can like, you can see some up close cuteness, and like I got a little silver on here. It's kind of shiny. I'm not super excited with the way that this area turned out. It's okay, but it isn't quite what I wanted. I shouldn't have done the inside lines, but it's fine. We still have like 10 seconds left to vote. Option 1 to go back to Rachel, or option 2 to keep running towards your email. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm pretty happy with it. Okay, this time we got 100% commitment to the email. So, if I can get some new tabbies here. Come on, tabbies. They're new and they don't want to separate. But I need them. Okay. We're going to page 39. Who cares what Rachel says, you think? You just want to get away from that guy with the tattoos. And Coffin City. Besides, you're feeling weaker every minute. Sicker. The virus is taking over every inch of your body. You glance over your shoulder. Crusher is right on your tail. You're mine, he yells, swinging the heavy chain. Why is he after me, you wonder? What did I do to him? but you don't have the breath to ask. Maybe you should just rip off the headset and visor. Put an end to this virtual internet thing. That way, you'd be right back at Rachel's Peach Pit, right? But a few steps ahead, you spot the mailbox again. Your mailbox. Your email is still waiting for you. If you want to read the email in your mailbox, we can choose option 1. Or if you want to take off your virtual reality gear, we're going to choose option 2. And the poll is going BRB again. Yeah, it's like, how many times do we have to say yes to get to this? For real. Okay, we have chosen 2. For the 3rd time, chosen yes, we are going to check our email. Dude, if we do this and there's still another option, if it's like, ooh, this is the title of the email, do you still want to read it? I'm gonna, like, lose it. Okay, we're going to page 105. You manage to lose Crusher by dodging behind an abandoned building. Then you cautiously sneak back to your mailbox. You grab the letter and read it. It says, "Welcome to your electronic nightmare. I have infected your web crawler with the most powerful virus in the world. Not only will it erase your computer's memory, it will bite you and erase your brain. There's only one cure. Get the web crawler back into the computer and off the streets. But of course, I bet you're not smart enough to figure out how to do that, which is why you'll probably die. Ha! If you get really desperate, visit the Goosebumps website and search for good luck there. Signed, Digit Wizard. P.S. Some weird stuff. I don't know if you can read it or not, but it's like ITOERTSEARQNAPN. See spam folder and hit delete. I was trying to see if, like, maybe it was, like, backwards. I don't think it's anything backwards, right? I'm like, is the Goosebumps website... I mean, I'm sure there's still a website for it. I don't know if it's gonna have anything. Somebody should try, though. Somebody should try going to that and see. I guess I can try my phone. But I feel like this specific thing, whatever they want us to search, isn't going to be on there, even if there's still a website. There's a Wikipedia page. There's a website through Scholastic. Is it that one? Oh, there's like a Slappy game on there that looks really poorly made. If I search, I feel like it's going to search just Scholastic. Yeah, the search is just for Scholastic. It's not like a Goosebumps search. Goosebumps the movie, Goosebumps Most Wanted, classic Goosebumps. I really hate, it's like the original series now with bonus material and all new covers, but the new covers, like, super suck. Like, those are super lame covers. The original covers were all really great, so I don't know why they would change them to something that sucks, but okay. Hall of Horrors, Horrorland, Goosebumps 2000s. No, that was Series 2000. Give Yourself Goosebumps. Ooh, there's a page about them. Oh, nice. This page is really cool. It's like showing all the books. Yes. Oh, do you have a bunch of the books too? Okay, where are we at? We are number 33. So... came from the internet. Where are you at? It's before the special edition. Okay, so I'm clicking on the book that we're reading right now. What? It's not letting me click on it. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. You have so many. I only have like 3 of the original ones from my childhood, even though I used to have more. But what? So Scholastic sued Goosebumps for using ghostwriters, and then instead of doing anything about the ghostwriters, they were like, well, you sold our books without permission. Like, they weren't having their fight, they were starting their own fight, apparently. Oh, man. Yeah, okay, so I can't click on this one, so we have there's no hint there. We just have that Ito Urtsi whatever. So I'm gonna bookmark this page because I feel like we're gonna need to come back and look at that at some point. But okay, we are turning to page 62. The cruel words leap off the page at you. From the way your whole body is shaking with chills, you know that the letter tells the truth. You are going to die, unless you do something soon. But what? You remember what Rachel said a moment ago, that you could never get out of the internet alive, unless you and she stayed together. Maybe you should turn back and try to find Rachel. You shiver at the thought of going through the Coffin City again. Maybe you should search for the Goosebumps website instead. Like it said in the letter, go to the Goosebumps website and look for good luck on there. Your head pounds, your stomach heaves, the fever makes you feel as if you're burning up 1 minute and freezing the next. You'd better hurry. If you go back to find Rachel, we choose option 1. If you search for the Goosebumps website, choose option 2. Oh! Maybe they didn't mean us do it in real life. Maybe they meant, like, in the book, we're gonna go to the Goosebumps website. I don't know. Okay, so options are to find Rachel or Goosebumps website. Okay. And the poll is open. About 20 seconds left to vote. Option 1 is to go back to find Rachel, or option 2 is to search for the Goosebumps website on page 10. Okay, we have decided to search for the Goosebumps website. We are going to page 10. You start walking through one website after another, trying to find the Goosebumps homepage. The problem is, you don't know how to use the virtual internet. You left Rachel behind, so you have no guide. Do you have any idea how vast the internet is? Thousands and thousands of websites, tens of thousands of files, millions of bits of information. Trying to find the Goosebumps website without a guide, without the address, without a search engine, it's hopeless. On the other hand, if you close this book and open it again, to any random page, you have some chance of reaching a happy ending. Maybe you'd better try that. Because right now, you're lost in cyberspace. And when you're lost in space, you never, ever come to the end. Oh. Okay, so you went on the WikiFans page. Just as trivia, it says it mentions the Goosebumps website a bunch, but nothing about going on it. Wow. Okay, so that was an ending. I don't remember. That one took us a little while. I don't remember where we're at. Is that 6, I think? I'm trying to go back and see. Okay, there was 3. I went too far. There was 4. There was 5. Yes. We're 6. 6 endings. I was gonna ask you guys if we think I should randomly pick a page and see if we get a happy ending. Wait, phrasing. I mean, isn't that what it said? Yeah. We should. I don't know. How do I choose a random one? What are your guys' techniques for choosing a random page? Did I just flip? Should we pick a random number and go to that page? Or should I just flip and, like, open it at some point in the book? We did hit 69. That happened near the beginning. So we already checked that one. I love that you guys all have, like, the same thoughts. And also weren't paying attention because we already drank to page 69. Oh, wait, no, she said we did get it. Okay. Get out of my brain. That's funny. You guys are definitely on the same wavelength today. That's so funny. Okay, so random number generator. 1 to 135. And generate. You guys, you are not going to believe this. I just put 1 to 135 and hit generate. And it shows page 69. You guys. You guys. How did it choose that number? I guess we have to drink. Cheers. Oh my god. Well, that's like one of the funniest things to ever happen during this stream. I told you guys, we're pure comedy tonight. I should think of more jokes. Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay, so I'm gonna keep hitting the button, and I'm gonna say, if we hit a page we've already read before, we also need to drink. And I'm just gonna do that before I hit this button again. I guess no cheating. I'll like hold it up. Not that you guys can see it. Okay. Oh, I'm like smearing my stuff. Dang. Okay.
Let's generate a new number. 46. Okay. Let's check page 46 for a happy ending. I mean, it's not an ending. Should I read it? It's not an ending. Oh. But it is, like, in our current, like, it's pretty close to our timeline that we were already on. Should I just keep, I'm just going to keep generating endings, or numbers until we find a page with an ending, and then see if it is a good one. Okay, so 110 is our next. 110 is an ending page. So, okay. I'm gonna read. Oh, it's an ending page we've already been to, actually. It's the ending page with the old lady and the Doberman. So, where we just watch TV reruns for the rest of eternity. Well, I mean, that could be a worse ending. Like, that's kind of a happy ending because we're excited about the shows because we never remember that they're old. So every time we see it, it's new and exciting. And we're not, like, stuck in a laboratory getting our blood drawn to, like, keep generating antivirus stuff forever from our blood. And, I don't remember what the other endings we had were, but I think that was maybe the best ending we had so far. So, honestly, I think that was pretty good. I am incredibly happy with the way that progressed here, with the number generator. So, that was a good show, you guys. Good job. I'm proud of us. Okay, let's see what else this book has in store. I think we'll go for at least 15 more minutes. We'll see kind of where we're at before we take a break. I know we started later, but I'm going to need a potty break at some point. So, okay, I'm going to tentatively plan for 10-ish, depending on where we fall in the book. Okay, so our latest option was to search for the Goosebumps website, which did not work because we were lost on the internet. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, I was confused about why some were showing and some weren't. So instead, we just are going to go back to find Rachel, and we're going to page 12. You decide to go find Rachel. Good plan. The only problem is your memory isn't what it used to be. Can you remember your way back? Well, that depends. Can you remember the name of the person who signed the letter in your mailbox? Hint, it wasn't a regular name. It was a nickname or screen name. Count the total number of letters in the person's name and turn to that page. If you remember the name, turn to the page number that is the same as the total number of letters in that name. If you don't remember, turn to page 103. Okay, I did bookmark that page. I'm like, was there a name too? Do you guys remember? There was a name, and I did read it. Do you guys remember what the name was? Because, if anyone can say what the name of the person was. It was before all that weird gibberish, because there was like a PS and some gibberish, but it was signed, by something. It wasn't the weird letters, it was above that, because it was like, search for good luck there, signed, someone's name, and then PS gibberish. Does anybody remember anything about the name? It wasn't Spidey. And it wasn't the gibberish, it was before the gibberish. Anybody? I feel like I heard a cat, but I don't see a cat.
I got one nope. Anyone else? Too busy trying to figure out the gibberish. I know, me too. That's why, like, when I looked back at it, I was like, was there actually a name? And there was. And there's a lot of times when I read and it just, like, goes in my eyes and out my mouth and it doesn't pass through my brain on the way and I completely forget what I said. Okay. So, we are going to not remember the name because none of us remembered. So, we are going to page 103. Bad news. You can't remember the letter writer's name. Your memory is so fried, you can't even remember your own name. So there's no way you're going to remember how to get back to Coffin City to find Rachel. Face it. You might as well close the book, give your brain a rest, and then start reading at the beginning again. If you can remember how. The end. 7 endings. Okay, I will give you guys a little refresher here. So the letter was signed the Digit Wizard. So Digit Wizard is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 digits. Assuming we're not counting the space in there. 11 digits. So, let's go to page 11 and see if that's the right page, which we were on page 12, so it's just right there. Congratulations! Your memory isn't total mush yet. You remembered the name on the letter, Digit Wizard. It has a total of 11 letters, so you turn to page 11, which means you can also remember the way back to Rachel. And it's Martha's birthday number, so cheers! Which means you can also remember the way back to Rachel. For now. So what are you waiting for? Get going. Hurry up. Run back to Coffin City on page 46. You race along the road, back to the graveyard. You're starting to feel pretty weak. But you have to keep going. Finally, the graveyard is in sight. Also, the page that we're on right now is the, when we did the number generator, we got 69, and then we got 46, and then we got 110, and this is 46, so that's funny that we have now entered that page. Finally, the graveyard is in sight. You stop dead in your tracks. Rachel is in the middle of a karate fight with a skeleton. The two of them are battling at the edge of an empty grave. Oomph! Rachel grunts as the skeleton flips her from behind. Rachel stumbles backwards, falling into the open grave. Yuck! The skeleton runs away, cackling. Help! Rachel screams. Somebody help me! Oh man, you hope you have enough strength to haul her out of there. Sweating, you throw yourself down on the ground and reach over the edge of the grave, reaching to give Rachel a hand. But another arm shoots out of the grave. A tattooed arm, and it reaches for your throat. Matters get even graver on page 64. Okay, that was the first solid pun of the book. So let's drink to the first solid pun of the book. Crusher, the tattooed guy, is in the grave with Rachel, and he has you by the neck. With a powerful jerk, Crusher tries to pull you down into the dark, moist pit. More innuendo? With a powerful jerk, Crusher tries to pull you down. Oh, I already said that. Ah! You scream as you fight back with all your strength. You can't let Crusher get you. You can't. A weird tingling sensation runs through your body. For a split second, you feel as if you're going to be sick. But that's not what's happening. What's happening is... No! It's too creepy for words. It can't be. Can it? What is this? What is this book? Oh, find out on page 124. This book is for all of the little boys discovering their bodies. Also, it was kind of funny. So, okay, I mentioned that earlier today I was searching for, like, memes, like meme costumes and meme things, because I wanted to paint a meme in my Microsoft Paint here. I was searching for memes, and, in just searching for memes, a lot of the memes that came up were, like, pictures of, like, people being shocked about stuff, and, like, the caption being, like, when you first discover masturbation. Like, there were many of them that were that in the search come up, so it's kind of funny right now. What page did I just go to? Okay, you guys. A sticky, silvery thread is shooting out of your mouth. You're shooting spider silk. You must be mutating, turning into a spider. Disgusting. Though, come to think of it, spider silk is pretty strong stuff. Great for tying up victims. Now, how do you tie up Crusher? Part of your brain must be programmed to do spider stuff, because in the next instant, Crusher is spinning around as you wrap him in an endless cocoon of spider thread. Let me go, Crusher shouts. This isn't part of the game. You ignore him. Soon, Crusher's arms are pinned to his sides. He's totally helpless. You reach into the grave and help Rachel climb out. That was way cool, Rachel declares with a grin. It was, wasn't it? Maybe being part mutant spider isn't so bad after all. Hey, Rachel says, now that Crusher's helpless, let's have some fun. Go have fun on page 82. Rachel grabs your arm and runs towards a huge glass office building. Now what, you ask? Where are you taking me? Rachel doesn't answer. She simply drags you towards the glass wall. Wait, there's no door, you cry. Are you going to crash? Find out on page 23. Plordic! Rachel yells. A door suddenly appears in the glass side of the building. Whoa! That's the password, Rachel explains. We're safe now. Safe where, you demand? Where are we? You gaze around the huge room. It's filled with computer stations. A bunch of kids work keyboards and mouses, staring at their monitors. It's a hackers forum, Rachel explains. A bunch of my friends hang out here. One of them made the antidote program I was telling you about. It's supposed to cure any virus. I think he's our best shot for fixing you up. Great, you say. Though I feel pretty good right now. I'm confused about how we're like in the virtual reality internet, and in the virtual reality internet, there's like a computer room where people are on computers within the computers. This is some Inception shit. I don't... Rachel studies you. You do look better. Hey, maybe it was all that running. Maybe all you need is a little exercise. Do you like to surf? Totally. I love shooting the curls. What? That's not even in quotes. You didn't even say that. You just like thought that. Just thinking about it makes you feel even better. Maybe you should go have some fun. Then again, maybe you should stick to the plan. If you want to search for Rachel's friend, we're going to choose option 1. If you want to surf the net, we're going to choose option 2. Search or surf. And the voting is open. 1 minute to vote, you guys. Let's get these votes
Playing
in.
from Amanda's
Thank
iPhone.
you, Amazon thing. Thank you, Wiretap. I don't know. Yeah. Dude, we love shooting the curls. Is that a thing that surfers say? I've never heard that before. But I'm also, I don't know anyone who surfs, so I don't know. no idea, you guys. This is rough. We have about 10 seconds left to vote. Option 1 is to search for Rachel's friend, or option 2 is to surf the net. And everyone has obviously chosen to surf the net, because why would we not want to go surfing right now? We're going to page 74. Surf? Definitely, you reply. It's the best idea you've heard since you got sick. Okay, Rachel says, we'll surf first, but be sure to meet back here when I tell you. I still think we should find my friend and talk to him. Rachel clicks her mouse. A surfboard suddenly appears, floating in front of you. Another one appears in front of Rachel. Hop on, she instructs. We can really move through the internet on these things. Grab your board and surf over to page 38. Wow, you jump onto the surfboard. Within seconds, you're zooming over waves of computer information, on crests of websites, and over a sea of programs and databases and files. It's weird. In your mind, you know this is only a visual trick, but you're really standing in the Peach Pit. But you don't care about what's real. You love it. The images are so real, you totally forgot about being sick. You cut sideways to catch a wave to another website. Okay, fun's over, Rachel calls. Let's get going. In a minute, you call back to her. I just want to catch this next wave. Ride the wave to page 116. You catch the next wave, and the next. You're so focused, you don't hear Rachel nagging you to get back. Hours go by. Finally, you feel someone snatch the virtual reality gear off of your face. Hey! Who did that? You stare blankly at a tall, red-headed girl. Who are you, anyway? Oh, brother. A wavy-haired kid standing next to the girl moans out loud. Total lobotomy. Yup, the girl agrees, shaking her head. No brains left at all. The boy leads you home. He introduces you to some people he calls your parents. He tells them a long, confusing story about spider monsters and computer viruses. Your parents show you a computer station and leave you sitting there. You stare at the monitor for days on end. You can't remember what it's for. Though every now and then you get the urge to wrap it up in a shimmering spider web. You love crawling on the web. The end. That's 8 endings. Oh, that was kind of lame. So we're gonna keep going for right now. Let's ride it out, but not the surfboard. We're gonna ride out the search for Rachel's friend on page 111. Surfing sounds like fun, but I really don't feel that well, you explain to Rachel. The sooner we find this friend of yours and the antidote, the better, okay? Sure, Rachel says. We'll find my friend. Follow me. 111! Cheers to Martha's birthday. Your feet drag across the marble floor of the lobby as you follow Rachel into a glass elevator. You watch as she presses number 11. You zoom upwards. The doors slide open with a swoosh. In front of you is a big open lounge filled with chairs, couches, coffee tables, and people. I can't believe how real this all seems, you mumble. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Rachel answers. As you and Rachel enter a lounge, everyone turns to check you out. You glimpse their faces and scream. Rachel, you yell, let's get out of here. What's wrong? Rachel asks. Are you kidding? You sputter. These people are monsters. A werewolf with bloody fangs, a snorting boar with drool-covered tusks, a mummy with rotting flesh. Face the monsters on page 96. The creatures all have normal human bodies, but grotesque monster heads. Let's go, you say urgently. You grab Rachel's arm. She bursts out laughing. These aren't monsters. They're regular people. But these faces are their screen personalities. Huh? People don't use their real names on the internet, Rachel explains, between fits of giggling. They use screen names. It's like a fake personality, so no one will know who they are. I knew that, you mutter. Well, is your friend here or not? Rachel gazes over the crowd of monsters. Even though you know they aren't real, their faces are so hideous, they make your flesh crawl. A grinning skull, a little girl's face with moles sprouting long black hairs, an enormous black gorilla, a giant blue spider monster. Wait a minute, you think. A giant spider monster? That sounds familiar. Flip to page 130. Hey, Rachel, you nudge her. Who's that person wearing the four-eyed spider monster mask? Never seen him before, she replies. She turns to you. My friend's not here. Come on, let's go search another floor. Something tells you the kid with the spider monster head would know about the web crawler, spider, who jumped out of your screen. Come on, Rachel repeats, pulling your arm. What do? If you want to talk to the spider kid, we're going to choose option 1. Or if you want to stay with Rachel to find her friend, we're going to choose option 2. Talk to Spider Kid or stay with Rachel. And the poll is open. Option 1, talk to the Spider Kid. Option 2, stay with Rachel to try and find her friend. And wow, you guys are voting. Oh no, everything collapses. Good thing I already spilled that Pepsi earlier. I'm gonna show you guys my, we're talking about screen names. Ooh, no, I'm so bad at this. Here's some friends. Here's all my friends' screen names on my, list. Spider Kid. Man, you two really are on a vibe tonight, you guys. The top one is my old screen name from when I was in high school. The Argent Strigoi, which I googled some weird words in Romanian. And so that one was, my screen name that meant silver vampire in Romanian. So that was my cool thing because I was just obsessed with vampires in high school. So that's pretty good for me. And then Super Rainbow Pony actually came because when I was in college, like it was the first year I lived in a house, so it must have been my 3rd year of college. One of my roommates and I, we had a computer just set up in the kitchen as like a community computer, and we decided to create like a fake like AOL Instant Messenger account to like prank our friends or something. And we're like, what's the most ridiculous screen name we can think of? And together we came up and we're like, you know what's the most ridiculous? Super Rainbow Pony. And so we made it like pretending to be a teenage girl or something. I don't even remember exactly, but we made it to like prank our friends. And then, so I had that screen name, and eventually I kind of like fell in love with it, and I have adopted it on like all of my things now. Like, for real, my license plate even says Rainbow Pony on it now, because that's how into this Super Rainbow Pony thing I am. But yeah, that's how it came about, is because of AOL Instant Messenger and my screen name on there. So, that's the story. You're welcome. We decided to talk to the Spider Kid. We're going to page 76. That spider kid might know something that could help me, you tell Rachel. Nice. Okay, Rachel says. I'll check out the 10th floor. I'll meet you back up here. You gather your courage and walk over to the table where the spider kid is chatting with the wolf head woman. Hi, you say awkwardly. I was wondering, you're cut off by a threatening growl. What's the password? The wolf head woman growls. I don't know, you admit. She bares sharp teeth. I'm sorry, you stammer, backing away from the table. She lunges at you, sharp teeth snapping, aiming right for your throat. Race to page 87. 87 is the year I was born. So, cheers to 87, you guys. Ace of Spades. How old are you? Because I remember you telling me at some point about being younger than some age. But I feel like people can't be much younger than me and still have used AOL Instant Messenger because that kind of died out like a while back. So I'm interested to see how old you actually are. Oh, okay. You're close. You're close. Okay. That makes sense. At school when I had computer classes. Yes. Okay, so if you're 29 and I'm 33, that means you're 4 years younger than me. This means that you were a 91 baby. So now I know for 91 we're gonna drink too. Thank you. The wolf lady pushes you to the floor. You've got to know the password, she growls. Or you get terminated. You feel her fangs sink into your throat. This story is over. Fangs to you. The end. Oh my gosh. Okay. That was the first good pun ending of the book. So we're also going to drink to that because I feel like this is the first like legitimate ending of the book that actually feels like what our endings normally feel like. So that one was ending 9. What is my cat eating? Binks. Oh. Okay. Well, Binks is here to join us again. You guys can see her a little better because my lighting is good today. Binks, stop being crazy. Just cuddle me. Just show everyone how cute you are. Babies. Hi, Binks. Oh, she's so sweet. Look at her licking my hand. She's just the cutest thing. She just licks forever. Oh my gosh. So, okay. 9 endings so far. Okay. Oh. Okay, I just saw a pun on the other page of another ending, but I'm not going to read it to you because it's going to ruin the joke for later. But it was another, so there's at least one more other good pun ending in the book too. But okay, this one was a good one. And it was 87, so did we drink twice? You need a bind? A what? A cat? Binks, why are you eating plastic? Oh, cats, man. I'm telling you. A Binks. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, Binks is the greatest. Or you could just come visit and hang out with Binks, like we've discussed. My house, I love... So the reason I own a house, and the reason I own a house, the reason I love having a house is because I can literally do whatever I want whenever I want, and that it's always open and available for friends to come here, and, like, friends stay the night here all the time, and friends come visit all the time, like... Obviously a little more delicately with coronavirus, but like that's a big thing that I want to have to provide to people is I want to be like the fun place. I want to be the open place. Anyone's welcome all the time. So that's just a thing. But also, yeah, you should come visit. Okay. Let's take a break after we hit ending 10. So let's go through one more ending at least. I guess talking to the spider kid didn't help because that werewolf lady decided to kill us or whatever. We're going to stay with Rachel and try and find her friend on page 44. You decide to stick with Rachel. She's the computer whiz. Without her, you're lost. You and Rachel take the elevator to the 18th floor. There he is! Rachel points to a kid with a long beard and a pointed hat of a wizard. A wizard, you wonder aloud? Well, his real name is Dave Wiener, Rachel explains. But that's so wimpy, he just goes by his screen name. Hi, I'm Digit Wizard, the kid says. Digit Wizard? Haven't you heard that name before? If you have, turn to page 53. If you haven't, turn to page 5. Like, is 5 an end? It's not an end. Obviously we have heard Digit Wizard because we were so smart. We remembered the name in our email that we were sent from Digit Wizard. So, we are going to go to page 53. Digit Wizard, you repeat. You know that name. Yeah, you got my letter, huh? Digit Wizard replies. Your head starts spinning in confusion. The letter? Then you remember. The email. You sent that letter, you cry? Then you're the one who gave me the virus. What letter? Rachel demands. Quickly, you show her the email. Rachel looks shocked. I don't believe you, Digit, she cries. He smiles wickedly. I have to get my kicks somehow. Damn, Digit Wizard. Before you can reply, he saunters away. You think hard. The letter must have some kind of clue to finding the antidote. Could it be the number of words in the email, you mumble? No way. It's the website, Rachel tells you. The answer you need must be on the Goosebumps website, like it says in the email. Which is it? If you think the clue is on the Goosebumps website, then we turn to page 36. If you think the clue is the number of words in the email letter, then you turn to page 120. So, are we going to go to the website or the number of words? And the poll is open. We got a lot of tabs going on here. I'm like creeping down the side. Thanksy. Ooh, you like that toy? At least we don't have to count the number of words. Maybe we do. Oh, I took the tab out from the letter. I don't know where the letter is. Still have like 20 seconds left to vote. Is that Darth Vader? Is what Darth Vader? Oh, over here. I just still have this same creepy mask guy from the last 2 weeks, so I just threw like a black cloth over him, and I thought these sunglasses were just like really great for like the whole like internet thing. So I added these. Thanks, stop eating plastic. Oh my god. You can just see my like reflection. You can see your own reflection in these. I can still kind of read. Okay, we have chosen to check the Goosebumps website, so we're going to page 36. Look. The email says to search for good luck on the Goosebumps website, Rachel explains. Right, you murmur. Your head feels so foggy. You can't think. Come on, Rachel says. Let's hit that Goosebumps site. Turn to page 13. Rachel leads you through a dizzying patchwork of websites. In a few moments, you're at the Goosebumps site. Do you see anything about good luck, you ask her? Lucky number 13, let's drink.
Dude, I really like how cool I look in these glasses, especially with this, like, heart right underneath. I feel like I got, like, a Harley Quinn vibe going, but I'm kind of torn on the Harley Quinn thing because, I don't know. It went too far. Oh my gosh, what is this? Ooh, this is the thing that Binks was chewing on, which is a balloon thing that's attached to all of these. Oh my gosh, it's so fun, you guys. Look at all this stuff I have. So much fun stuff. Yeah, I like the glasses with the cute thing. So when I do my post-stream photo shoot later tonight, definitely gonna be wearing these glasses because it's real badass. Okay. Do you see anything about good luck, you ask her? Yeah, right here, Rachel replies. You read the message that floats in the air in front of you. It says, good luck code. Rachel makes the code sound easy. Oh my god, Binks, stop! Get off of it. Go away. Get your toy. Rachel makes the code sound easy. It's based on the idea that 3 is a lucky number. So, to write secret messages in code, you just insert an extra letter for every third letter in the message. Example, if the message is, have a scary day, you would write HAPVERASICAURYKDAEY. Every third letter is an extra one that doesn't belong. To decode the message, cross out every third letter like this. And they show a little example of them being crossed out. Now, rewrite the message, leaving out all of the letters that you crossed out, and it will look like this. Have a scary day. Turn to page 101. Cool code, you tell Rachel. But what do we do now? We check the email that the Digit Wizard sent you, Rachel answers. You better take off your VR headset. You lift the visor off of your head, and suddenly, you're back in the Peach Pit. Here, hold these for me, please. Binks, you are crazy. Phew! You run a hand through your sweaty hair. I feel like I've been on the moon, you tell Mark. You look like you've been to a grave, Mark replies. Your eyes are totally bloodshot, and your tongue? Whoa, it's turning green. Do you feel okay? Not really, you admit, but I think we may be able to track a cure. Rachel hurries over to her printer. Check this out, she says, handing you a printed copy of the email from the Digit Wizard. Decode the message on page 71. Rachel points to the PS. There's your coded message, she exclaims. We've got to cross out every third letter. She quickly writes the PS on a clean sheet of paper. It says, ITOEARTSEBAQNAPINAIS. Starting with the letter I, cross out every third letter and rewrite the message. Go away. Okay, I got a piece of paper, and I got a pencil. The weird gibberish, it's here. Okay, so we're only going to write down every, okay, so I-T, we're omitting the O, E-A-T-S, B-A, oh no, N-A-N-A-S. Did you guys get it from what I said out loud? And do you remember what I said from earlier? Then rewrite the message here without the crossed out letters. The words, the new message will run all together. Figure out where to separate them to read the message. After you decode the message, turn to page 27. Here's our message. It says, it eats bananas. Remember, the shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
I remember seeing something about bananas and thinking it was great. Okay. We are going to page 27. It eats bananas! Mark reads the decoded message again. What's that supposed to mean? It must mean the web crawler, spider, Rachel guesses. So if the spider likes bananas, we put some out as bait, Mark begins. And lure it back to my computer, you yell. Your eyes light up with excitement. Mark frowns. But where do we put the bananas? Rachel turns to you. I bet the spider's still at your house. No, Mark argues. I think it's trying to find you. I bet it's right here in the .com diner. You shiver at the thought. It's up to you. Where do you set the trap? To put the banana trap at home, choose option 1. To set the trap at the .com diner, choose option 2. So this is the page I saw where I was like, to put the banana trap at home. Okay. Are we setting the banana trap at home? Or are we setting the banana trap at the .com diner? Vote now. Dude, look, we're like going way over the side now. There's so many tabs back. At our next ending, we will take our 10-minute break for peeing and drink refills and, I don't know, snacking, smoking, whatever. I don't know, whatever you do. We're gonna do that. We have decided to set the trap at the diner. We are going to page 4. You decide to set the banana trap right here in the .com diner. Mark hurries out to a nearby store to buy bananas. These cost me $20, he complains when he returns. So this better work. He dumps a huge grocery bag of bananas on the floor. Why did you buy so many? Rachel asks. The place stinks of bananas. Hey, you tell her. We don't know how many we need. He did great. Okay. Also, though, Lucille Bluff. Also, bananas are so freaking cheap. The biggest grocery bag I could imagine of bananas would still maybe only cost maybe $10. And this was like... and this was $19.99, so they probably cost even less then. So, like, dude, this would be like a truckload of bananas would cost $20, but... Okay. You grab a bunch of bananas and head towards the door. Let's spread them everywhere, under the couches, near the computers. Suddenly, there's a knock on the door of the Peach Pit. You jump. Now what? Rachel grumbles as she opens the door. Everyone knows they should leave me alone when I'm in here. Yikes! There's a gorilla outside the door. He's so big, he blocks the whole doorway. He must weigh 300 pounds. Face the gorilla on page 58. Wait a minute. This can't be real, you tell yourself. It's just a kid wearing a black gorilla suit. A big kid wearing a black gorilla suit. The kid lunges at you and grabs the bananas from your hands. Cut it out, you yell. I need those. You leap at him and try to wrestle the fruit away. Are you crazy? Mark says. Let him have the stupid bananas. He's just a kid in a gorilla suit, you insist. That's no kid, Rachel yells. Give him the bananas. You gulp and thrust the bananas at the gorilla. Too late. He doesn't want them anymore. He wants you. He wraps you in his huge arms and squeezes hard. As you start to pass out, you realize you should have remembered the old joke. What does a 300-pound gorilla eat for breakfast? Anything he wants. The end. Oh man, you guys. That's funny. Okay. So that is 10 endings. Okay. 10 endings in. We are going to take a quick break. It is 10:25, so we will resume reading at 10:35. So please don't leave. Be back here. I love hanging out with you. And we are going to finish this book tonight. It's going to take a little longer than normal, but we got it. I don't have to work till 11 tomorrow, so we're okay. But I do really need to pee. So I am going to turn on the music, and we're going to take a pause, and I will see you in a minute. That's the wrong music! And that's the right music! we're back. I feel like we're weird. It's just because the chat isn't on us. Thanks for waiting, you guys. I had time to heat up food, but not to eat food, so don't mind me while I snack as we continue this book. We ended at ending 10. And we're going back. Thanks. Stop. We set the trap in the .com diner and got eaten by a gorilla, I guess. So we are going to try to set the banana trap at home on page 114 and hope that we have better luck this time. Home, you decide. Definitely. I'm just going to need some equipment in case we need it, Rachel says. She loads a scanner, a digital notepad, and some other stuff into a backpack. Let's go, Mark shouts. You, Mark, and Rachel race out of the diner when you stop to buy some bananas on the way. When you get home, you spread the bananas around your house. 3 on the floor by the front door, 2 on the stairs leading up to your room, 3 more by the kitchen door, 5 on the dining room table. You can't stop glancing over your shoulder. Every shadow makes you jump. Your nerves are totally jangled. Because the monster, Spider, could be anywhere. Now, all we can do is wait, Mark says. At that moment, a noisy, slurping, munching sound comes from the dining room. Oop! Tiptoe into the dining room on page 8. Every part of your body shakes as you tiptoe towards the dining room. You carefully peek around the corner and gag. It's the spider, all right. So ugly, so disgusting. The worst part is the way it eats the bananas, sucking them out of their skins whole, slobbering. Oh, you whisper. That yucky yellow stuff around its mouth? That's not pus. It's banana mush. The spider freezes when it hears your voice, and it glares straight up at you. Its cluster of eyes seem full of evil, and your heart hammers in terror. Grab it, Rachel cries wildly. Don't let that thing get away. Hurry to page 119. You dash into the dining room. Mark and Rachel are right behind you. What's the worst that can happen? You're thinking, it's already bitten you, right? Just as you're gathering your courage to grab the thing, it hurls itself at your face. Your eyes, your mouth, your nose, they're covered by the spider's giant, gooey body. You can't breathe. Turn to page 134. Rachel and Mark help you grab the awful thing and pull. Thwop! With a ripping sound, like a giant suction cup letting go, the spider releases its grip. Ugh! Now what do we do with it? Rachel asks as the monster squirms violently. Bring it upstairs, you shout. You stumble up the stairs to your room. You all have a hold of the wriggling monster, keeping it as far from your bodies as possible. We could try to scan it back into the computer with my scanner, Rachel stammers. No, let's just shove it back through the screen, Mark yells. That's the way it came out. So we have 2 options, you guys. Do you want to scan the giant spider into the computer? Or do you want to shove it through the monitor? Scan or monitor. The poll is going to be open for 1 minute, and it's on. seconds left to vote. Option 1, to scan the giant spider into our computer. Or option 2, to shove it in through the monitor. I just realized I turned the wrong song on. We chose to shove it into the monitor on page 90. Sorry, please forgive me for eating dinner on stream, because this is the life I live, where I eat lunch at 2 o'clock and dinner at 10 o'clock. It came out of the monitor, you decide. So I say we put it back in. You, Rachel, and Mark slam the squirming spider against the monitor's glass screen. Okay, push, you yell. The three of you push as hard as you can. Splat! Uh-oh. Looks like you pushed a little too hard. Turn to page 106. Oh, this is terrifying. I don't want to see what's on this page. The monster, spider, explodes like a bursting water balloon. Steaming gook splatters everywhere. Tss. You hear a terrible hissing sound as it hits your skin, and Mark's skin, and Rachel's. You thought you had the virus bad before. This stuff stings, and it spreads fast. You feel sick as you glance down and see your skin melting before your eyes. This virus makes leprosy seem like a beauty treatment. Didn't your mother ever teach you not to be so pushy? The end. Oh, no. That's 11 endings. Holy cow, you guys. I do not like that we just smushed him to death. I guess we're going to try the scanning option instead. That takes us to page 42. And as we all know, we should drink on page 42 because it's the answer to the life, universe, and everything. Use the scanner, you shout. Rachel lets go of the spider and slips the scanner out of her backpack. It looks like a miniature copy machine. I'll set it up and turn on the computer, Rachel says. Hurry, you shout. The squirming monster starts to hiss. It thrashes even harder in your hands. Rachel opens up the lid to the scanner. Now, she shouts. You and Mark press the spider on the glass. Press the button. Scan it in, you scream. Rachel presses a button. Bzzz. Lights flash. A moment later, an image of the monster, spider, appears on your monitor screen. Help, you cry, trying to hold on to the spider. It's getting away. Turn to page 127. Thanks. The spider pulls out of your grip. Mark is still trying to hold on. Hurry, he cries. I scanned it in, Rachel shouts. She clicks your mouse frantically over and over. But it won't delete. Your hard drive is too slow. No, Mark shouts as the creature breaks free and dashes for the door, which is open. Slam it, you scream. Close the door. Go on to page 132. Mark lunges. He slams the door shut. Just in time. The spider is trapped in your room. Rachel clicks the mouse a few more times. Got it, she cries triumphantly. You glance at the spider, and then you stare, jaw hanging open. The creature has almost completely vanished. It's being wiped away, from bottom to top, just as the computer graphic is being erased from your screen. You catch a final glimpse of the last blue tentacle before it disappears. Whoa. Is it really gone, you ask? Turn to page 66. For a moment, you stare at one another in disbelief. And then, Mark cheers. You did it! He slaps Rachel a high five. We did it, Rachel corrects him. Hey, guess what? You blink in surprise. I don't feel sick anymore. My headache and chills are gone. Mark narrows his eyes. Is your memory back? What's your mother's name? Valerie, you reply, grinning. I even know your mom's name. It's Anne. You throw your head back and laugh. I'm out of here, Rachel says, heading for the door. Come on, you guys, let's go celebrate. But before she can turn the knob, you all hear a strange beep coming from your computer. Uh-oh. Turn to page 72. You march over to the computer. A message has popped up on your screen. It says, "This is your hard drive. I know how you can win the lottery. Do what I say, and you will make $10 million. Now that's the kind of computer message I like, you say. Me too, Mark agrees. Me three, Rachel adds. You rush over to your desk and log on. Hey, the three of you beat a deadly virus and destroyed a monster web crawler. Compared to that, making $10 million has to be a total breeze, right? The end. Oh, Martha missed the ending where we got rich. Oh my gosh. 12 endings. Okay. Where are we at? Going back. Next step back is where we got the clue from the Goosebumps website. But instead, we're going to think that the clue is in the number of words in the email letter. And we go to page 120 for that. It's a letter, you shout at Rachel. The email letter from the Digit Wizard. I bet there's a clue in the number of words or something. Computer programmers love math puzzles, right? You mean, maybe if we count the number of words, it'll be a code that'll help us break the virus? Rachel asks. Something like that, you answer. Rachel shrugs. Okay, she says, go ahead and count them. Go ahead, do it. Turn back to page 105. Count the number of words in the email letter, including the signature. Count the last line of the letter as 2 words. Okay, turn to the page with the same number as the number of words in the letter. Okay, so we're going to 105, and I'm going to count all of these. This is, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 30, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94. Okay. We are going to page 94. Hopefully I counted right. Congratulations, you're correct. There are 94 words in the email letter. Hey, maybe we should count the number of words in the whole book. Maybe that's the secret number that'll help you cure the virus, restore your memory, and zoom you to a happy ending where you save the world from computer viruses. Yeah, sure. Right. Start counting, and don't come back here until you get to the end. Oh. 13 endings. Dude, there's no way we could count that. Because you know there's not that many pages in this stupid book. Like, come on. Sorry, don't mind me eating this cornbread. Which tastes really gross, actually. I'm kind of sad about it. I don't know what the deal is. Okay. Okay, we're going back to where Rachel found her friend who was the Digit Wizard, and it was like, hey, have you heard that name before? And obviously we had, so we followed the yes we have. We're now going to follow the what happens if we haven't heard his name before on page 5. You feel a burst of excitement. Digit Wizard is Rachel's friend, the one who might be able to save your life. We've been looking for you everywhere, Rachel tells him. You won't believe it, but this kid was bitten by a web crawler named Spider. Now he has a computer virus, and we need the antidote program of yours. Digit Wizard shoots you a look of pity. I don't know if my program will help, he says. That spider virus is bad news. It's a real killer. A killer? Is he serious? Find out if there's a cure on page 109. We've got to try. You haven't come this far to give up now. It's our only chance, Rachel agrees. Digit Wizard sighs. Okay, go home and download the program onto your computer. It's called Virus Guard Dog. It might be able to clean your files and wipe out the virus at the same time. But I just don't know. Let's go, you shout. Thanks, Digit, you remember to add. Is it just your imagination, or did you hear Digit Wizard let out an evil chuckle? Rachel taps you on the shoulder. Take off the headset and visor, she orders. We've got to go back to your house. You yank off the gear. You, Mark, and Rachel hurry back to your house. Rachel takes over the computer. She clicks the mouse a few times and finds the file. Here it is, Rachel said. Virus Guard Dog. I'm downloading it now. Read the download on page 131. We do drink to 131 because it's the highway running through town. For a moment, your screen goes crazy. Colors and numbers flash across it like lightning. And then a message appears. It says, your virus is gone. I have eaten it, but I'm still hungry. Feed me now or experience a fatal error. Uh-oh. Hasn't this all happened before? Feed it, you wail? Feed it what? Before Mark or Rachel can answer, an ugly beast of a dog appears on your screen. And the screen begins to bulge. Grrr. As it tears its way out of the monitor, the dog becomes monster-sized. He tricked us, Rachel cries. Digit Wizard tricked us. Ruff! Grrr! The dog opens its mouth wider than you thought possible. You're about to learn the real meaning of the word megabyte. The end. Oh, okay. 14 endings. And there was actually a reasonable pun in that ending, so let's cheers to that. And let's see what else this book has in store for us. Okay, we are back to where we are going through Coffin City with Rachel, and Crusher is after you. And you had the option to read the email in your mailbox or to take off the virtual reality gear instead. And we went for the email. So we are going to take off our gear on page 118 this time. Forget the stupid email, you decide. You want out of this internet nightmare. You reach up and yank off the virtual reality goggles and headset. Mark, you say as you lift the goggles. Where did you go? Yikes. You expected to be back in the Peach Pit the instant you removed the goggles, with Mark sitting in the chair and Rachel standing right beside you. But instead, turn to page 31. The mailbox, the grassy road. They're still there. You glance down at the visor and headset in your hands. You've taken them off, but you haven't returned to the real world. You're still in the internet. Trapped there. Forever. And guess who's right there waiting for you? That's right. Crusher. The evil, tattooed kid with the swinging chain. Well, maybe you two can become friends. Maybe you can form your own chain gang. The end. I don't love the chain gang thing, but I mean, I guess I get why they did it. Oh no. My magic 8-ball ran away. Was that bad luck? Okay. We're now moving back to... We're in that point where the book clearly was trying to keep us away from our email. And we kept trying to run back. So... Binks! Oh no! Everything is lost. It wasn't Binks. It was just the internet. It wasn't Binks. Maybe it was Binks. Did you see her? You probably couldn't. She's right here behind this book. I bet it was her. Troublemaker. You a troublemaker? Here, you sit with us. Stop making trouble. Okay, so we decided to turn around and run back to your email. Away from the graves. So, Rachel was like, no, we can't get separated. You'll never get out of the net alive. And we had the option to keep running towards our email or to go back to Rachel. And the first time we kept running towards the email. This time we're going to go back and listen to her. On page 6. That's a little baby page. Can I find it? Okay. You follow Rachel into the graveyard, but you're not happy about it. Run! Faster, Rachel calls, waving her arms for you to keep up. The empty graves are over there. She dashes down the middle of a long row of gravestones. The ground around the graves bulges up. Ignore it, Rachel calls. The corpses underneath are programmed to toss and turn in their graves. It's just part of the game. Some game. You close your eyes. But it's pretty hard to run that way. You stumble and fall to one knee. And then something reaches out and grabs you by the ankle. Uh-oh. Learn more about your grave situation on page 15. That was solid. You stare down at a wormy, bony arm. It's a corpse, all right. And it's trying to pull you into a grave. Thinking fast, you drop down and roll, twisting the bones. The corpse lets go, just long enough for you to jump up and leap away. You're safe. Got you now, a horrible voice snarls behind you. You whirl. Crusher! Now it's my turn, he says. And I'm not some weak, bony skeleton. I'm going to get you good. You're curious, but you figure now is not the time to ask why Crusher wants to hurt you. Now is the time to take off. That's what you do. You run as fast as you can. Rachel is up ahead. She's made it nearly to the edge of the cemetery, but Crusher is closing in on you. You pour on the speed. Soon, you've caught up with Rachel. Run to page 82. Rachel grabs your arm and runs towards a huge glass office building. Now what, you ask? Where are you taking me? Rachel doesn't answer. She simply drags you towards the glass wall. Wait, there's no door, you cry. Are you going to crash? Find out on page 23. Plordic, Rachel yells. A door suddenly appears in the glass side of the building. That is a time loop. That's our first time loop, you guys. That's intense for being the like, how did it take that long to have a time loop? I don't know. Okay. taking one more step back to the point where Crusher first comes out, and Rachel's like, hide in this grave with me. And we're like, maybe we want to go back and check our email. And we're not doing the email. We're going to hide in the grave. We're going to page 6. I feel like we were just on page 6. I think that's another time loop. You follow Rachel into the graveyard, but you're not happy about it. Yup, this is another time loop. Time loop 2. Okay. Another step back. Okay, so this is where we had the choice to go out looking for Spider in the real world to bring him back to the computer, or to surf the net for a cure. And this time we're going to go look for Spider instead of going online. We are going to page 79. Let's go find the spider monster, you decide. I'll never feel safe while it's walking around loose. Rachel nods. The three of you head for the door. You spread out, combing the neighborhood. You search the park, the school, little shops and stores. Have you seen a spider monster? You, Rachel, and Mark ask everyone you see. It's about the size of a cat, with 8 tentacles, 4 eyes, and a pus-covered mouth. Everyone interrupts you with chuckles and guffaws. Or they stare at you as if you're stark raving mad. The search is so hopeless, the three of you are starting to go crazy. Keep looking on 112. You, Rachel, and Mark trudge along the street. You're tired, hot, sweaty, achy. You feel like you're gonna die. I give up, you moan. Just put me on my tombstone that... There it is, Mark shouts, interrupting you and pointing. You gulp and freeze. Scuttling towards you, a block ahead, is the hideous spider. The sight of it creeping along makes your heart race. I can't believe it, Rachel whispers. It's the most hideous, disgusting thing you've ever seen. You finish your sentence for her. No, Rachel cries. That's not it at all. I think it's the cutest thing I've ever seen. What? You gasp, shocked. Are you crazy? Mark shouts. Rachel rushes towards the monster. Rachel, you cry. No! Race to page 93. You watch in shock as Rachel races over to the spider monster. She scoops it up and cuddles it. I can't believe it's not biting her, Mark whispers. He's in awe. So are you. Rachel comes over, hugging the slimy blue monster and cooing to it. He told me that you two were mean to him, she huffs. You scared him. That's why he bit you. Now I'm going to make him my pet. What about the virus, you ask? How do I make it go away? Rachel whispers to the spider. Then she listens while he croaks his answer. He said, just take a hot bubble bath. It'll go away by morning. Great, you shout. Cool, Mark yells, giving you a high five. Now I'm going to take you home, Rachel coos to her new pet. I think I'll name you Webster. The end. 16 endings. That was a cute one. I'm here for that. I ran out of shrimp, you guys. Okay, next move back is actually where Mark finds us in the parking lot and is like, get in my car, I have candy. And we were like, I don't know if I trust you. And we did. But this time we are going to turn him down and stay out of the car on page 104. Because that's real sketch and we don't remember anything. No way you're getting into anybody's car. Even for candy. Even if he does claim to be your best friend. Without a word, you turn and run, stumbling your way across the parking lot. You head towards a big patch of trees. Wait, the boy shouts. This kid just won't quit. He's running after you. Can you make it to the trees and lose him? Race to page 123. I feel like we should drink to page 123 because it's 1, 2, 3. You made it. You shoot into the patch of woods and crouch down behind a big oak tree, panting and out of breath. You're in no shape for this. By now, you're sick as a dog. Which is why you don't hear the guys who's sneaking up on you from behind. Suddenly, you feel something draping over you. A net. You struggle frantically, but the net just tightens around you. You lose your balance and crash to the ground. You twist your head painfully and peer through the mesh. You catch the sight of a tall man with a beard. Silently, he drags you to a green van. The kid is there, waiting. You were right not to trust him, you think to yourself, as something really weird happens. Something really awful. The kid reaches up and pulls off his face. Eek! Turn to page 113. Damn, your bus pass. After a horrible second, you realize the kid was wearing a mask. Underneath is a face with freckles and long red hair. It's a girl. Have you met her before? Don't try escaping again, she warns you. She gives you a kick in the side. We won't be so gentle next time, right, Dad? Be nice, Rachel, the bearded guy says. It was worth the trouble. We need a human kid infected with the spider virus. Spider virus? The bearded guy gazes at you. He chuckles. In only a few months, you'll turn into a mutant web crawler. Mutant? That sounds bad. But you're too weak to care. The guy and his daughter hoist you into their van, and they drive you back to their lab. At least you're getting regular meals now. Interesting meals. Your favorite one is this pudding made of ground-up computer chips and tiny black flies. Oh, right here, you got it. Favorite one is this pudding made of ground-up computer chips and tiny black flies. Dr. Bronstein and his daughter, Rachel, the humans who train you, say that spring is coming soon. You're glad. In spring, you'll finally get a chance to crawl the World Wide Web. That's all you'll do from now on. Crawl the web. Obey the doctor. Forever. You can hardly wait. The end. 17 endings. I'm neutral on that. It was okay. Okay. We are back to where we hit the parking lot and didn't know what to do with ourselves, and we chose to lie down on the ground in the parking lot, and that's when we were found by our friend / the doctor's daughter faking to be our friend. And this time we're just gonna go back to Dr. Bronstein's office on page 16. Back to Dr. Bronstein's office. That's the best place to go, you decide. Good plan. There's only one problem. Can you find the way? You can if you have a good sense of direction. Do you? Find out on page 34. Ooh, is this the thing? Yes, this is the maze, you guys. Okay. Ever since you left Dr. Bronstein's office, you've been wandering, turning right and then left and then left and then right. You've made so many twists and taken so many turns, you feel like a pretzel. The big question is, can you remember enough to find your way through the dark streets to his office? Sure, you think. And to prove it, you fill in the maze on page 35 using a pen, not a pencil. If you got through the maze without making any mistakes, congratulations. Your great sense of direction will help you turn to page 63. If you didn't make it through, you better turn to page 54. And this is Trixie. Okay. I'm gonna show you the maze. And I guess it's up to you guys to be honest if you went the right way or not. So option 1 is no mistakes. Option 2 is mistakes. And I'm going to give 3 minutes for this. I'm going to hold this up so you guys can look at it. And then you can vote on how you did, I guess.
Playing from Amanda's
Thank
iPhone.
you. Okay. Are you ready for this? Can you see it well enough? It's not perfect, but you can at least see the directions, right? We have 9 viewers and I have 3 votes so far. But everyone so far has voted the same way, so we're gonna follow them probably. I'm probably gonna end this like a minute early. Okay, I'm just calling it. I was also using that as a chance to eat my dinner. So thank you. Everyone that voted that they did it with no mistakes. So I guess that's the way we're gonna go. That is page 63. Your sense of direction is so good. Your friends call you the human compass. You have no trouble finding your way back to Dr. Bronstein's office. You arrive just as he's leaving. Ah, my little friend. He grabs you in a big hug. You came back to me. Yes, you stutter, shivering from the cold night air. I'm sick. Can you help me? I can. And I will. If you do what I tell you. Dr. Bronstein gives you a questioning stare over the top of his round glasses. Sure, you answer. Okay, I'll just do whatever you say. Good, Dr. Bronstein says, grinning and rubbing his hands together. Come with me. Follow Dr. Bronstein into his office on page 45. Your head is throbbing with headache and fever. Your arms and legs hurt each time you move. You're sweating. You're weak from hunger. But inside Dr. Bronstein's office, you begin to relax. At least it's warm in here, you think. And maybe he's got food around. Can I have something to eat, you whisper? Not yet, Dr. Bronstein says. Not until I've tested your blood. Uh-oh, you forgot about that part. You hate needles, but you'd do anything for food. Okay, you answer, sticking out your arm. Just do it. You close your eyes and turn your head away. Dr. Bronstein fills a vial with your blood. This is good. Very good, he says. I'll be right back. Then he rushes out of the room, locking the door behind him. You're locked in. Try not to panic until you reach page 29. Your heart is racing. Sweat pours down your back. Coming back here was a big mistake, you realize. You have to escape. Before you can force yourself to move, the door opens. Dr. Bronstein strides in carrying a tray. Sit up, my friend, he says. I brought you dinner. Yes. You swing your legs over the edge of the table, and then you catch a glance of dinner. Find out what's on your plate on page 97. It looks awful. The plate is full of computer parts, little electronic chips. Next to the plate is a small bowl of French onion dip. Chips and dip, Dr. Bronstein announces with a smile. You've got to be kidding, you explain. You want me to eat computer chips? Trust me, Dr. Bronstein replies. I know what I'm doing. The only cure for a computer virus is to eat memory chips. They're programmed with virus protection. The onion dip will help them go down easier. Bon appetit, he adds. This sounds crazy. Way too crazy. But what choice do you have? Besides, you're so hungry now, you could eat a whole computer. You lift a memory chip, scoop up a dab of dip, and take a bite. If you can swallow that, turn to page 121. The chip goes down incredibly smoothly. Wow, not bad at all, you announce. These are great. You ought to try them. Bone apple teeth, yeah. Me? Oh, no, Dr. Bronstein laughs. I can't eat those. I'm entirely human. But you've been bitten by an infected web crawler. You're part web crawler, and from now on, these chips are your only food. And the best part is, eating them will restore your memory. Really? You suddenly realize that your fever is gone, and your aches and pains. Wow. Wait till I tell Mark, you say, grinning because you remembered his name. Your brain is fixed. You give yourself another serving, wondering if your mom can learn how to cook computer parts. Like chocolate chip chips, chipped beef chips, nacho chip chips. Bon appetit. The end. 18 endings. Endings. Thinks you're crazy. Okay. We are back to the maze. If we didn't make it through the maze, we go to page 54. You realize you're too sick and tired to move. You'll never find your way back to the lab to see that doctor. What was his name again? You drop to your knees and curl up in a ball on the ground. Ouch, you think. The ground is hard and cold. You close your eyes and block out the glare from the streetlights overhead. This is a time loop. Okay, that is going to be time loop 3. Time loop 3. Well, keeping going. Ooh, okay, now we're back to where Mark first told us about the options to get medical help from Dr. Bronstein or to visit a computer expert and find Rachel Bronstein. We chose the medical help the first time. This time we're going to go straight for Rachel on page 22. I'm assuming it's going to take us through the same stuff we went through, but who knows? Rachel hangs out at the .com diner, Mark says. That's where we're going. The .com diner is a really cool diner in town. It has couches, tables, and computers all over the place. When you and Mark get there, the place is hopping. The customers are drinking milkshakes, surfing the internet, and chatting. And that's another time loop. Time loop 4. Okay. one more step back. Okay, so at the beginning, we had the option to have Mark call her mom or to chase the monster, and we chose to call her mom. We are going to chase the monster instead on page 32. You're right, you tell Mark. We've got to find that spider thing. If it has some disease, we've got to know. Come on, Mark shouts. It went down the stairs. You both hurtle down the stairs that lead to the kitchen. You stare at the kitchen table and chairs, the cabinets and countertops. It could be anywhere, you say. You glance at Mark. He looks as terrified as you feel. Unless, Mark begins. His eyes go wide. Unless what, you ask. You won't find out unless you turn to page 100. I feel like we should drink to page 100 because it's a really nice even number. Unless it went down there. Mark points to the door that leads to the basement. It's slightly ajar. You gulp. The basement. The scariest room in the house. Dark, dingy, damp, and filled with choice spots for a big, hairy spider to hide. No way, Mark declares. You roll your eyes. You didn't even ask. All right, you say with a sigh. I'll search down there. You keep looking up here. You try to stop your hand from shaking as you reach for the doorknob. Descend into the basement on page 122. The basement is dark. Even after you flip on the light, there's only one dim, flickering bulb in the corner. Creak, creak. The stairs moan as you step down them. Something soft brushes against your neck. You jump about a mile, screaming your head off. And then you realize it's only an old mob. You stop screaming, but you realize someone else is screaming now. Mark! You bound back up the stairs to the kitchen. It bit me, Mark cries with one hand. He's holding closed the door to the cabinet under the sink. He holds out his other hand, showing you an ugly, swollen red bite mark on his wrist. Bits of yellow pus cling to it. Let me out! Spidey's growling voice comes through the door. Let me out and I'll give you something you need. Find out what Spidey wants to give you on 129. Pretty please? Spidey's voice grows softer, gentler. If you let me out, I'll tell you how to treat the virus. Maybe you should let the ugly thing out. But what if it's a trick? If you want to let Spidey out, we're going to choose option 1. Or, if you want to keep the monster under the sink, you're going to choose option 2. And the poll is open. I was totally thinking that too, that it came from beneath the sink. I was like, when he's like, it bit me, and he's holding it under the sink, I was like, was it a sponge with big vampire teeth? Oh, I accidentally did a poll for 3 minutes, so we're gonna cut it closed here in a second, so vote now or forever hold your peace. Oh, it is called a gruel. That's a good call. Okay, everyone voted to keep him under the sink. So I guess that's gonna stay there. So, to keep the monster under the sink, turn to page 25. No way, you whisper, shaking your head hard at Mark. Don't listen to it. You lean against the kitchen counter. You put your hand to your forehead. Gross. It's slick with sweat. I'm sweaty, you say in surprise. And my head is throbbing like crazy. You swallow hard. I think I'm getting sick. Mark frowns. No way, man, he mumbles. You can't get a virus from a computer. Computer viruses aren't germs or anything. They're just bad programs. I don't care what you think, you tell him. I'm definitely going to throw up. You cover your mouth and make a mad dash for the bathroom. Race to page 83. You race into the hallway, but when you get there, you suddenly freeze. Which way is the bathroom? You can't remember. Hurried to page 60 before they get ugly. Calm down, you tell yourself. You're in your own house. You grew up here. Of course you know where the bathroom is. But you don't. Your memory's already being erased. That's what this computer virus does. Luckily, you spot a glimpse of the white tile through an open door. You make it into the bathroom just in time. When you're done being sick, you stumble back down the hall. Somehow, you find your way back to the kitchen. Uh-oh, Mark tells you. I think I'm going to be sick too. He lurches forward, covering his mouth with both hands. No, you cry. Don't let go of that cabinet door. Too late. Go to page 51. The cabinet door flies open. The hideous blue monster leaps out. It plants itself in the middle of the kitchen floor. Ha ha! Tricked you, it sneers. Yellow pus drips from its mouth. There is no cure for the virus. Spidey laughs and laughs. You glance around for a weapon. You grab the first thing you find. A yellow plastic spatula. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. Stay away from me, you warn the monster, or I'll... You won't do anything, Spidey interrupts. You can't. The virus is erasing your memory too fast. You probably don't even remember what this plastic thing is. Uh-oh. It's true. You stare at the yellow thing in your hand. You have no idea what it does. But you can't let Spidey know he's right, so you bluff. I do too know what this is for, you declare. It's for... If you think it's for flipping pancakes, you'll choose option 1. If you think it's for swatting flies, then you'll choose option 2. Pancakes or flies. And the poll is going to be open, and I remembered to change it to 1 minute instead of 3. So poll is open, and it's just 1 minute, so do it right, you guys. Left to vote. Option 1 is if you think the spatula is for flipping pancakes, or option 2 if you think it's for swatting flies. Okay, all 2 of you that voted have chosen pancakes on 125. Does this creature even know what it's for? Maybe he doesn't either. It's for flipping pancakes, you shout proudly. You do remember. Whom are you talking to, dear? A voice behind you asks. You spin around. A nice lady is coming in the back door with a bag of groceries in each hand. What's her name? Mop? Mall? Mob? It's on the tip of your tongue. But before you can come up with it, the nice lady opens her mouth and lets out a horrible, blood-curdling scream. She won't stop screaming until you turn to page 98. Spidey is attacking the lady. It sinks its pus-covered fangs into her neck. Get it off of me, she cries. Get this thing off me. You swat at the monster with the yellow plastic thing you find in your hand. You miss. Wait a minute. What were you trying to do? Spidey laughs. I warned you, it says. Your human memory is almost gone now. Soon you'll be a mutant web crawler. You'll do what you're programmed to do and nothing else. Huh? You watch stupidly as Spidey leaps from the lady's shoulder and races out the front door. A man dressed in a business suit opens the door. Honey, I'm home. Ah! He cries as the monster leaps at him and sinks its teeth into his neck. Spidey races through the front door. For some reason, you follow it. Give chase on page 86. I feel like there's going to be a happy ending here where your whole family is just infected and all becomes like crawlers together or something. I don't know. For the rest of the day, you watch the monster bite every human being it can find. Later, you hear that it's bitten everyone in your whole town, in the whole country. Within a year, everyone in the world has been bitten. Each person's memory has been completely erased. There isn't a human being left on Earth who can remember his or her own name. But they don't mind. After all, computers have taken over the world. Computers know best. Whoops. Looks like you should have found a better weapon than a spatula, because right now, all you've got is a blank mind and a lot of egg on your face. And that means the yoke's on you. The end. It was a pun, but it was a bad pun. Oh. That was 19 endings. Oh, I spelled endings wrong, as usual. It's fine. Okay. So, let's try the spatula for swatting flies on page 92. It's for killing flies, you say with uncertainty. What are flies? Spidey asks. You hesitate. Are they spider food? Right, Spidey tells you. It starts to laugh, throwing its hideous head back and shaking all over. What's so funny, you ask? You, the monster answers. You don't even realize that you're turning into a mutant web crawler like me. Do you still want to hurt me with that stupid spatula? Do you? Find out on page 7. Of course not. Why would you want to hurt a fellow web crawler? Spidey scampers across the kitchen floor towards the hall. Where are you going? You call after it. Up to your room, it says. I can't wait to tell my buddies that you're ready. Buddies, you ask, feeling puzzled? Ready? Ready to crawl the internet, it replies. At the Goofy Humans website, it says, bring your friend. You suddenly remember Mark. You take his arm. Both of you follow Spidey into your room. It hops up on your desk and then leaps onto the computer screen. You hear a weird sucking noise. Thwop! Spidey crawls back into the monitor. Follow me, it yells. Can you do that? Find out on page 55. You gaze at the boy standing beside you. Wait a minute. He isn't a boy. He's a spider, like you. With 8 tentacles for legs, it's easy to crawl onto the desk. You gaze at the computer screen. You lift one tentacle and you punch it at the screen. It slides through easily. You lift another tentacle, and then another, and then 3 more. You push. Your whole body falls into the computer. You're completely inside now. As you crawl towards the other spiders, you dimly realize that your life as a human has reached the end. Oh! 20 endings. This is us. We're a SPYDER. We have like 4 eyes and then like tentacle body with like a, I don't know. That's what we are. Did you miss the beginning? We did go through it at the beginning. Okay. 20 endings. Okay, so last time we kept the monster in the sink. We're going to let him out on 47. I guess we better let it out, you tell Mark. I'm not opening that door, Mark says, backing up. That thing bit me. It bit me too, you snap. But we're both going to get sick, and I want to know what the cure is. Didn't you hear what it said? Mark won't budge. So finally, you reach for the cabinet door handle. You quickly swing it open, and then jerk your arm back out of the way. You don't want another bite. Rattle! Bang! Bottles and cans fall over as Spidey pokes its hideous head into the kitchen. Your heart is pounding, but you try to act fearless. Are you coming out or not, you demand. Find out on page 70. You made the right decision to let me out of there, Spidey tells you. Ugh, gross, Mark mutters, as the monster's mouth drips yellow pus onto the floor. Just tell us the cure, you demand. I feel sick already. I'm all hot and sweaty and shaky, too. That's the virus, all right, Spidey says. It's erasing your memory. Pretty soon, you won't remember the rules of your favorite sports. You won't even remember your best friend's name. You won't even remember the words to Mary Had a Little Lamp. Little lamp? That's not right, Mark frowns. Or is it? You shrug. It sounds right to me. You're forgetting things already, the monster points out. Okay, you say. We'd let you out. Now keep your word. How do we get better? Yeah, Mark adds. What's the cure for this thing? Spidey chuckles. A deep, mean-sounding chuckle. Find out why it's laughing on 133. Curing the virus is easy, Spidey says, between guffaws. But you won't like it. Why not, you ask? You have to make a special soup, the monster answers. Cook up pig's knuckles, fish heads, sheep's eyeballs, and Brussels sprouts. And add some computer chips. You and Mark glance at each other. Your eyes lock. No way, your expressions say. You've got to eat 4 gallons of it, Spidey goes on. Every day for a week. No possible way. I'd rather be a walking zombie than eat that stuff, Mark declares. Yeah, you agree. I'd rather... But you can't finish that sentence. You've forgotten how to speak. You should have jumped at the chance to eat that disgusting soup, because now you're in serious trouble. You've forgotten how to eat as well. For you and for Mark. This is the end. 21 endings. Okay, we got like 2 tabs up here left, you guys. I think we're close to the end. Okay, so we're back to the beginning after we unplugged the computer and Mark had ran away and we got him to come back in. And we had the option to plug the computer in again and reboot it, or to take it to a computer store to have somebody look at it. So this time we're going to the computer store on page 89. I never messed with a virus before, you tell Mark, and I'm not going to start now. Let's get this to the store. A week later, the store manager calls to say it's ready. You hurry to the store. What was wrong with it, you ask? Everything, the manager exclaims. Viruses all over the place. New ones I've never seen before. But don't worry, we erased them. And he hands you a bill. You glance at it and gulp. The repairs cost hundreds of dollars. My mom will pay for this, you say quickly. And then you scram. That night you boot up, eager to try your newest game. A weird, tingling shock travels up your fingers from the keyboard. The next morning, you're too weak to get out of bed. Your mom says you're running a really high fever. Must be a virus, she murmurs. Your fever goes higher and higher, and then that's the last thing you remember before the end. Well, that one's weird and stupid. You're just like, oh, we fixed it, but now I just died for no reason, so that's cool. 22 endings. Okay, I got one more tab here. At the beginning, Mark gave us the option to try and fix the virus, but it might crash our hard drive. And we chose to try and get rid of the virus, but we had the option to not dare mess with it as well on page 43. Alright, Mark, I'm game, you declare. Let's reboot and give it another shot. You boot up your computer again. Everything seems normal. You log into the internet. Instead of a message, a weird swirling image appears. What is that? Mark asks. I don't know. You answer as a face starts to form. The hideous face of a monster. 2 sharp pinchers snap open and close, and yellow pus squirts out of its mouth. This is a time loop. I just have to make sure I didn't choose the wrong one. That was it. That was a time loop. That was 5 time loops. And that was the end of the book. We did it. The book is over. And for starting an hour late, we only ended about a half an hour later than normal. So congratulations to us on not taking forever to go through this book. This was an okay book. It wasn't the best, but definitely better than last week. We succeeded. So now is the fun part where we get to decide on our book for next week, and I still have all of these bags here. So I'm going to create a poll for anyone that's left in the chat. We have book number 1. I think we chose 3 last time. So I think this is just book number 2 and not 3. So we have book number 2. And then we also have book number 4 and 5 on the back. So what book are we going to do next week? And I don't know what they are. So 1, 3, 4, or 5. I'm going to give 3 minutes to vote on this. We have 8 viewers, so please vote for this if you are viewing this right now. I would love more than 2 votes in this thing. Yeah, it's time to vote. Do you want book 4, book 5, book 2, or book 1? Or did I say 3 or 1? I don't know. Whatever one I said, I skipped 1. I skipped 2. Book 3! So that's what I put. 1, 3, 4, 5. 1, 3, 4, 5. 1, 3, 4, 5. Choose your book. Friends and relations. There's 8 of you. We have 4 votes in, which is cool, because the last few things we voted on in this book, we only got 2 votes. So there are at least 3 people voting right now that haven't voted on the last one. Vote book 1, 4, 1, 3, 4, or 5. I'm still giving you a few more minutes. You still have about a minute and a half left to vote if you didn't vote yet. We got 9 viewers, and I see 5 votes. So theoretically, there's still 4 more of you that could vote on this. So you could totally change it. You made it. 4 TW. Look what I found. I don't know. The book number 4 is definitely winning. But if our other viewers actually get on and vote, they could change it still. Nobody else is voting.
feel like nobody else is voting. So, okay. We did 2 solid minutes of vote. I got 1 vote for book 1, 1 vote for book 5, and 3 votes for book 4. So we're doing 4. I'm going to open this, and I'm not going to look at the other book in here. We're just going to choose the one on the front side. And then I'm going to reseal this baby. So the one on the front side is this one. Ooh, what is it? One Mad Monkey. Invaders from the Big Screen. Oh, so this is our book for next week. Says your friend Laura gets a little freaked out by horror movies. But you tell her to just cover her eyes if she gets scared. After all, it's only a movie, right? Wrong. If you watch Going Ape in Blastovision, the giant ape will reach through the screen and pull you into the movie. If you watch Agent Z versus Dr. Aqua, you'll find yourself swimming with half alligator mutants. If you decide to see House of 100 Horrors, you could be counting your last hours on Earth. The choice is yours in this scary Goosebumps adventure that's packed with over 20 super spooky endings. Here we are, you guys. This is our next week. So thank you for joining me. Thank you for voting. I love you guys, and I appreciate your commitment to my stream. And I am very excited to be doing this movie-themed book with you next week on Friday. And I'm going to bed. You guys are going to bed. It's super late. And I'm going to seal this guy back up without looking at it so that we have another book for the future that we don't know about and we can vote on it again. You also have a great week. Thank you so much for joining us, and I love you guys, and I will see you next time.